And ladies and gentlemen, introducing the heavyweight champion of the world, all the way from Bessemer, Alabama, by way of Las Vegas, Nevada. Let's get ready to learn. What's up? How y'all doing? Fuck, I'm fucking feeling good. It's a full moon. I'm 34. The sky talking to me. My energy talking to me. Damn it, y'all. This is a special day for me. Let me get a mic check now. Let me get a mic check now. Shit now. I ain't felt this fly since I, you know what I'm saying, was single and I bumped into my girl like, yo. What's her name? Me? Y'all, I got something to teach as always, you know. When you think about it, it's my birthday, so why not do what I was born to do, right? It's my birthday, so why not do what I was born to do? And that's present some shit, baby. Presentation, live presentation. Just for y'all, you know how the fuck I do. I'm crunk today, y'all. I've been drinking coffee all day. I've been eating cake. I normally get a red velvet cake. That's my favorite. My favorite cake is red velvet. But this year I got the carrot cake. That's my second favorite, carrot cake. I like the carrot cake with the raisins in it, right? Happy birthday, no swirling. Too late for that. I swirled this morning, baby. Let me quit playing with y'all. People say, bro, Sanchez silly. This who y'all are learning from? No, motherfucker, they who I'm learning from. I'm learning from them. Yeah, let me get into this, man, because I want to talk to y'all and just have fun on the panel. Let's talk about birthdays. How many people we got in the building? Because I can't, one thing about me, you ain't going to come around me and not learn nothing. You ain't going to come around me and not learn nothing. Okay? Come around me, your ass going to learn something. So let's do this. Oh, birthday gift. Be strong. What's good, bro? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that birthday donation. Let's see how many more birthday donations a nigga can get. Hey, it's my birthday, man. I'm live. I'm giving y'all a gift on my birthday. You feel me? I'm about to give y'all some knowledge. It ain't gonna take me but like 30 minutes, so let me get right into it. So you looking at a birthday cake on the screen. So my thing, what I want to break down about birthdays is a little sacred geometry. When you was born, your soul fell from the vault of heaven, and the magnetic energy that makes up your essence was intercepted by your mother and manifested in the fetus, and now you're here solidified. Take your time, rewind it. I know. Let me give a shout out to Tim Fogel. Man, I'm loving the birthday love, but like I said, it's my birthday, but I'm finna give y'all a gift. I'm just waiting because I got a bunch of kids, a bunch of family out here. They about to pull up. I don't want to interrupt in my lecture. So let them go ahead and pull up and do all that, you know, and we finna get it in. I ain't bullshit. Tim Fogel, appreciate the birthday love, bro. How many more birthday donations we can get, man? Come on now. No, I ain't gonna sweat y'all about that though, but for real though, I got some knowledge for you. Got some knowledge for you. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Hold up a minute. That's what's up. I'm back, guys. I ain't alone. Got my baby with me. Tell him, hey, baby.
Hey.
Oh, you want to get on camera? Okay, we'll sit right here then. You won't be on camera. Hey, everybody, I'm back, and I'm going to go and get into this lesson today so we can open up the panel and shoot the shit and just, do all that, Like I said, I'm not going to go like, you're not going to never be around me and not learn nothing. Hold up a second. Good. So when you was born, the invisible energy that makes up you is your soul, okay? The consciousness spark that makes up you, the electric invisible energy that makes up you, okay? That was intercepted in the womb of your mother, okay? So the ancestors said that all children that's born fall from the vault of heaven. So there's an opening in the sky. And they call it breaking the bread. I'm gonna show you the image. Everybody that's tuning in right now, pay attention to what I'm saying. I'm teaching y'all something right now. This the whole Pac-Man moon matrix. The whole Pac-Man Saturn moon matrix. I'm trying to teach you something right now. Look at the image that I'm showing you right here. Right here, you got Jesus breaking the bread. Now, the image you see right here is the flat earth conception of the cosmos. This is a Hebrew conception. And what you see is the vault of heaven spread open. That's what they said. The sky is falling. The very air you breathe is being stirred up from the sky vault. And the sky vault is the stairway to heaven. That's the umbilical cord that connects the soul to the creator. Just like your umbilical cord connected you to your creator, which was your mama. There was an umbilical cord connected you to your mother so that you can be what? Fed. All souls are fed through the sky vault as they return back to the source. That's what this collage is about. So when you look at the bishop hat, when you think about Jonah being swallowed up in the mouth of the whale, we're talking about the journey of the soul. We're talking about reincarnation. We're talking about how you get here. Your mother is a whale. Okay? It's all symbolism, sacred geometry. I'm going to teach y'all something today. So keep this concept in mind. It looked like a Pac-Man mouth. See, when you was born, you fell out of that crack from heaven. Your invisible energy, it come from this sky vault, this opening. All souls are fed onto the earth through the sky vault. So when you look at Jesus breaking the bread at the Last Supper, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about reincarnation and birth, death and birth. The Last Supper is the last meal you take in this body and the first one you take in the next. Every soul walking this earth had an existence before they came to this plane. And wherever they came from, before they came here, they had their last supper there. And their first supper here in the womb of their mother being hooked to the umbilical cord. We tracking simple stuff. All of us are Christ, dying and being reborn. Going down into the ground, which is hell, and back up to heaven to the creator to be put together again and sent back out onto the earth plane. That's the story of Jesus. So why am I bringing this up? Because we celebrate Jesus' birthday on the 25th as the day of salvation for all humanity. Why did this tie into your birthday and my birthday? Your birthday is a spiritual day because the sky was arranged a certain way when you were conceived or when you breathed your first breath of life. So your birthday connects you back to an opening in the sky when your soul was let off onto this planet. Hold on a second. So your birthday, if you think of the sky like a turning cylinder, like a combination lock, each of these different, the sky is lit up with all of these different lights. And the combination and patterns that these light make represent a different combination code on the combination lock. So if you got a combination lock, you got to line each little cylinder with the right number in order to get the right code to open up the lock. Your birthday represents the sky turning and being aligned in all the right numbers to open your lock. That opening is your birthday. During your birthday, there's an opening specifically for you in the vault of heaven. So there's universal openings which will happen in the year 2020. We ain't gonna talk about that yet, where that's the earth's birthday, or sort of a cycle moment, or what they call a reset moment in time. But your personal birthday is your own rebirth. It's your own rebirth. So we have our own rebirths in our lifetime, and we have cosmic cycles and rebirths as well. But often we miss our individual rebirthing. Okay, you don't supposed to be the same after your birthday. I don't supposed to see the same person after your birthday. Each birthday I'm supposed to see some changing. You getting wiser. So just to wrap this up real quick, remember that all spiritual energy or invisible energy, before it's solidified, it descends from the vault of heaven. And that's what we're looking at right now. So when Jesus broke the bread and he said, whoever eat this bread shall have eternal life, that's what he was telling you. We are eternal beings because of the sky vault. It's the sky vault that keeps recycling our soul. That's why they call this shit the Pac-Man moon matrix, the Saturn moon matrix. Reincarnate, they say you don't want to be recycled. Well, that means you don't want to be immortal. I do want to be recycled. Everything wants to be recycled. That's like saying I'm going to wear these clothes and I'm going to get them dirty, but I ain't going to wash them though. Everything need to go through a wash cycle or recycling. And they got y'all scared of the word recycle because they got all of the symbolism and all of this stuff tied up to this Saturn Pac-Man moon matrix. But when you was born, you descended from the vault of heaven. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, I'm waiting on the car to pull off. I don't know if y'all can hear the car or not, but I can. Let them pull off real quick. Hold up, y'all. You waiting on somebody? Okay. My bad, y'all. All right, let's get it. So when you were born, you descended from this vault of heaven, and since the earth shaped like a loaf of bread with an opening in the middle right there, it looks like broken bread, which also looked like a Pac-Man mouth opening. Okay, so now that we understand the breaking of the bread and the vault of heaven, let's tie this in to the birthday. Y'all see the Pac-Man symbol? In order for you to make this Pac-Man symbol, you only need to cut one slice. Okay? Y'all don't get it yet? Who the fucking first slice go to? The person who birthday it is. You still don't get it yet? The reason the birthday boy get the first slice of cake, because when you slice the cake, you doing what Jesus did. You breaking bread. You breaking the bread. symbolizing the vault of heaven when you was born, when you came out of Pac-Man's mouth. So you get the first slice of cake because it's representing you coming out of Pac-Man's mouth. Y'all get it? It's simple shit if you understand sacred geometry. Just like Jonah came out of the whale mouth, you came out of your mama's. Let me show you some more collages so we can talk about this birthday cake. See, everybody ain't gonna give you the teachings I'm giving you because everybody not on the level I'm on. I'm not human. I keep telling y'all that. I am not human. Put super in front of it and then maybe we can get somewhere. That's a start. So this Pac-Man symbolism is very, very common. We all come out of the mouth of the whale into the belly of the beast. Remember that your mama uterus, your mama is the beast because they turned the mother to the devil now. All right. Simple stuff. Very, very simple. So now you see your Pac-Man symbolism. And now you understand now why the birthday boy get the first slice. Now let me do a dance because I be just breaking this shit down for y'all so good. You understand me? Don't nobody else break it down like I do. It's my birthday, so I get to motherfucking toot my own horn. I get to have a little goddamn ego. You ain't gonna give it to me. Ain't no nigga gonna say, damn, bro Sanchez, that's bright, bro. You great at sacred geometry, bro Sanchez. You taught me something. Thank you. You think a nigga gonna tell me that? Get it real. What a nigga gonna do is go and teach this shit like he did the research and then still talk shit about me. So let me motherfucking stroke my ego. Wow. Thank y'all for the happy birthdays. Shout out to Teardrop Hall. Everything's love. Go ahead and drop them emails in the chat room. We'll open up the panel for a minute if y'all want to chat. I know we ain't got a lot of people in here today because they somewhere in Turkey. Excuse me. Yeah, drop them emails out there. Let's build. Do y'all understand that quick presentation, that quick lecture? Let me get a 1 if you understand it. Let me get a 2 if y'all want me to keep on beating that dead horse. I think we get it. When you cut the birthday cake, it's shaped like Pac-Man because the sky vault eats the soul and recycle it. The birthday boy or birthday girl gets the first slice of cake because once you cut the cake shapes like the fucking sky vault. When you was born, your soul went through the sky vault. So on your birthday, you cut the cake and you're breaking the bread like Jesus did. You opening up the sky vault, symbolizing when you came out of your mama, when you was born, when your soul descended from the sky vault. That's why you get the first slice of cake. Y'all get this? Y'all get it? All right, let me get some emails. Shout out to my brother Masterpiece. They somewhere stuffing a turkey ass. That's so fucked up. You got the turkey spread open, stuffing it with all kind of shit. Teardrops gave me a 2. Teardrop, I think if you rewind it, you'll get it. I don't know if you was here for the first part of that. You might have caught it in the middle. 2 only because I was late. That's what I thought. I thought maybe y'all was late. I'm not gonna be too redundant, guys. Just rewind it because it was a quick little presentation, quick little lecture. Just rewind it. Teardrop and whoever that was, somebody else said they was late too. Just rewind it later and it won't be no thing. You'll see what we talking about. It's some enlightening information because we do a lot. Let me show you why I do what I do. Let me tell y'all something. Nature Boy wants credit for Bro Sanchez's birthday. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. But check this out. Check this out. Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, rewind the video, y'all, and catch up on it. Rewind the video, and you will get that little quick short presentation. Now I remember what I was finna say. Let me adjust the mixer board because now we got people up on the panel. Come on to the panel, guys. Masterpiece, come on back. So we waiting on people to come on to the panel. I saw your Masterpiece. What up, love all? Everybody that's late, go back and watch this from the jump so you can see the presentation where I went in on the sacred geometry of the birthday cake. All right. And why do I teach sacred geometry? Why is it important? Isn't it stupid to do things and you don't know why the fuck you do them? Think about it. Isn't it stupid to do shit your whole life and don't know the meaning behind why the fuck you do what you do? You know how many people live to be 100 and they cut 100 birthday cakes and sang a happy birthday 100 times, but they don't even know the spiritual, deeper meaning behind a birthday cake and why we do what we do? Isn't it the biggest fucking folly to live your whole life doing things but don't know why you do them? That's why I am relevant, family. I teach a symbolism, ritual, sacred geometry. Why do you do what you do? Why? Why are our traditions the way they are? Where do these customs come from? That's very important. That's very important when we're talking about reconnecting with our ancestors. All right? Hey guys, the panel is open. It's my birthday. Don't let me motherfucking celebrate it alone. Come kick it with me. All right? Straight up. I won't bite. I do feel like I learned a lot in my from 33 to 34. Where I'm at right now, I do think that, yeah, I am at an age where, you know, I do feel a higher level of maturity than I ever felt in my life because I went through a lot. Y'all saw it, man. I done been through all the fucking yelling and debating and getting mad and letting my emotions be pulled and acting like a little bitch sometime. And, you know, I've been through all that. So I'm at a level now where I got more control over my emotions and shit. And I just, you know, I feel like I'm more in control. I like this 34, man. You know. Boss 9, let me get you up here, boss lady. I'm looking at the chat so I can see who want to come up here. Just throw the emails in the chat. Come on up here, guys. Let's shoot the shit, man. Let's talk about whatever, you know, come to mind. The 80s was hair braid bands and manufacturer crap. Yep. Hey, I appreciate everybody coming on my Facebook, telling me happy birthday on there. Everybody that's showing up on this stream right here. telling me happy birthday. I appreciate all of y'all. I see a lot of happy birthdays in the chat room, man. I appreciate it. What's good, boss lady? How you doing?
So I'm doing. I calling to cut my TV.
All right, there. We got boss lady on the panel, y'all. And we can hear you, sister. So whenever you want to talk to him, you can talk to him or whatever. But yeah, we just kicking it. You all right there, sister?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I feel you had to set it up where your camera, I feel you. A lot of people don't want their camera all on and stuff. I feel that.
Yeah, trying to figure out how to shut it off.
Well, look here. It's a button right by the microphone. It's a video camera and a microphone icon. If you press the video camera to cut your camera off and on, if you cut the microphone, it'll mute you or unmute you. I think you just cut your camera off now. Yep, there you go. There you go. Your camera is now off. We only see your avatar. Yeah, that's how you do it. No problem. Sister, what brings you to today's show? Where you from? Where you from? You from the South?
Washington, D.C.
Dime City. When I used to live in Virginia, we used to call D.C. Dime City. We used to say, man, we got to go to D.C. and get on some of them D.C. girls, man. All of them dimes up there. Yeah. So what is it like being a black woman living in the nation's motherfucking capital? I went to DC once. I saw the White House. A lot of people be like, you know, right down the block from the White House, it's the ghetto. Well, I didn't leave the White House area, so I didn't go to verify that. But is that true though?
Absolutely.
Damn. That's crazy. See, sister, you living up there in D.C., I don't know, they probably done sent you to come infiltrate me. You probably working for one of them buildings up there.
Nah, I really gotta throw hats off to you, Brother Sanchez. You really helped me on my journey and waking me up.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm humbled, guys, when y'all tell me stuff like that, because, I'm still just a young dude learning myself. And, I noticed that, a lot of people in this community only teach enough to piggyback off of the forefathers, or they're not going to teach nothing that's going to contradict, Dr. Ben, or the young ones today not going to teach nothing to challenge the older guys. Like, no disrespect, shout out to the Nation of Islam, but for example, you got the brother Ben X, for example, right? He's not going to teach nothing to push the envelope to really challenge nothing before him that Elijah said or Farrakhan said. And just to let y'all know, the reason I was able to build a following being just a regular guy from Alabama is because I started researching things that was suppressed. The black conscious community have not been teaching y'all the stuff that I've been teaching. That's why people be like, hold on a second. That's why people be like, it's his teachings. It's his, but it ain't my teachings. What I teach is the ancient story that they deleted. This was there. Like, the black conscious community could have been teaching y'all about ancient cosmology and sacred geometry. All of these different black groups could have been teaching y'all, but listen, y'all, let me tell you something. For you to teach the full truth about our ancestors, it ain't gonna make you a star. It's gonna get you laughed at. We gotta realize that our ancients were very smart people. The knowledge they had is being mocked today. So when you start really going into the teaching of the ancients, giving the truth and revealing the secrets of the secret societies, which is the truth of our ancient ancestors turned into occult knowledge, once you start doing that, they laugh at you. They silence you by mocking you, saying, look at that nigga. He teach that the earth flat. I don't teach that the fucking earth flat. The ancestors taught it. And I teach ancient cosmology. And the word ancient come from the word ancestor. Ancient and ancestors. So if I teach ancestors cosmology, the ancestors taught it was flat, not me. And the thing would what make me a big threat and a leader, and I take full credit for being a leader in this lane. I take the credit because it take a lot of nuts to do what I do. I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, I haven't been uploading like I normally do because, man, I have to fall back. It take a lot of work. You shorten your days with stress. You stay up at night. It's a lot of shit. Most of y'all gonna outlive my ass, you know. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. To whom much is given, much is required. I'm here to take all of the information in my head and put it into video presentations. Once I've taken all of the information that I've ciphered from my research and the ancestors and my spirit and put it into presentations and leave it here for the world, I can die peacefully. That's all I was sent here to do, was to teach sacred geometry and unlock the secrets of the cosmos that was hidden from you. Now, the person that's giving you the truth in a world of lies is going to be the most laughed at, mocked motherfucker. So if you want to know why I'm a black sheep and why I don't quite fit in with the black community and the conscious communities and all of that, it's because my knowledge go against the system and their knowledge is just trying to create you a more comfortable spot in the system. So the knowledge that you get in the black conscious community is the kind of knowledge that if we was in slavery and motherfuckers was whipping you with these whips and you was getting beat, them niggas give you the type knowledge that'll make your whipping less harsh. They say, hey man, if you go and talk to Mouse and hold your head down and be a little bit more humble, he won't beat you that bad. You can't go up in there looking all like that, bro, because then he gonna beat you a little bad. See, when we was in slavery, that's how niggas used to talk. Like, look, man, Master mad today. When y'all go up in there, man, be cool, man, because Master whooping motherfuckers. And when you look at these conscious black channels today, they doing the same thing. The reason y'all niggas can't get hired is because you won't pull your pants up. The reason y'all niggas won't get hired is because you won't do this. The reason y'all won't get hired because you're scared to shave your face and you don't want to cut your dreadlocks off. That's pro-black teaching now. And my thing is, the reason you won't get hired is because the motherfucker doing the hiring ain't got your best interest in mind. See, the thing about me and them is they're hypocrites and I'm not. Because I teach you that the system ain't built for you to win, therefore you need to overthrow the system. They teach you that the system ain't built for you to win, therefore you need to vote for Trump now. Therefore you need to pull your pants up, maybe you'll get the job. When they just told you that the man ain't make enough jobs for everybody to get one. It ain't a fucking enough jobs for every last body to get one. It ain't if I fucking got 10,000, listen here, man, if I got 10,000 cake slices on my table and I got 20,000 people there for the damn party, guess what? 10,000 people ain't gonna have a slice of cake, man. That's simple math. Let me give a shout out to Just Be Real. Appreciate that birthday love, bro. Appreciate that fire. what I'm gonna vow to y'all on this day is that I'm gonna keep making content exposing the hypocrisies of this pro-black community while at the same time giving you the truth of the ancients that they don't want to give you. Once you tell the people that the system ain't built for them to win, and then you have a reverence for the ancestors, and you say that the ancients had it, the secrets, go back to your ancestors because the system ain't built for you to win. Once you tell the people that, you ain't got no business talking about the system again. In other words, let me tell you right now, there's a very popular YouTuber. He's a big hypocrite, though. I ain't gonna call him out. I would like to debate him and call out some of his hypocrisy. But anyway, he might know who I'm talking about when I say this. This individual in one stream said that the U.S. government killed Martin Luther King. But while he was saying that the United States government killed Martin Luther King, guess what he was wearing? A Make America Great Again hat. I'm going to stop and let y'all think about this nation, the hypocrisies right in front of us, and how dumbed down we are today. Think about what I just told you. This particular YouTuber admitted on a live stream that the United States government killed Martin Luther King with a Make America Great Again hat on. Y'all don't see the damn hypocrisy in that? I'm all over the place, man. I ain't gonna lie. Let me chill out. I'm all over the place. But I'm giving y'all the knowledge that's been suppressed for thousands of years. And these guys only giving y'all the knowledge that's gonna suck their teacher off. So if you getting it from any of these niggas, you can go, hey, if you are more, you gonna fucking know but you Ali, know but you Ali, know but you Ali. And if you're a Christian, the Bible said, the Bible said, the Bible said. And if you're a Garveyite, well, look what Garvey did. Garvey wasn't it. Everybody got some dude where you could trace their teachings back to, except for me. Can't trace my teachings back to some single dude. Once you go and find the root of what I'm teaching, you'll see it was a cosmic code and a pattern that was practiced worldwide when the earth was in what they call a golden age. That's what makes me relevant. That's why I ain't going nowhere. Because there's always going to be a place for the truth to be spoken. You just ain't going to be rich. You ain't going to see me with gold unks and getting out of Benzes and doing the shit that the Polites and all of the pro-blacks do. You ain't going to see me balling out like that. All right? But the truth going to free me and take care of me. I don't need the flashy shit. If I can tell the truth and live a moderate, humble life, I'm cool with that. I can die cool. Hey, you mean, hey, versus dying with a bunch of bling bling on and you told the lie. See, the man who told the lie, who gonna die with all the bling bling on, his legacy gonna die when he die. See, cause the lie can't stand forever. So when he die and the damn lies that he was telling die off, ain't gonna be no more traces of him. I don't give a fuck how many Rolexes in his casket. Y'all don't hear me? I don't care how many gold chains in his casket. That liar is gonna be forgotten. You know why? Cause the lie gonna be forgotten. And me, on the other hand, I'm gonna be buried in a humble casket. Casket probably just gonna be a little wooden box. My family ain't got it like that. A humble burial. Ain't gonna be no million people there. Ain't gonna be no platinum rings and Rolexes in my casket. But you know what? The message that I said with my life gonna shine on forever. The truth will shine on forever, and I will never be forgotten because I told the truth and it will shine forever. And the nigga that's telling a lie, you can shine with your Rolex all you want. But when you go in the ground, we can't see it blinging. The man telling the truth might not got all of the possessions, but his truth lives on forever. Shout out to the sister on the panel with me. And anybody else want to join me, just drop your emails in the chat room and come on up and let's build, man. Let's get these children some game, man. Come on. We adults, goddammit. I got teenagers and stuff watch me. They need game. They need words like what I'm giving you right now. Like I said, it's my birthday, but I got a gift for you. That's right. Let me give a shout out to, who's that? Hit me with Andre B. Hit me with the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate y'all. Real talk. See? What you hearing right now, you might as well get used to it. You know why? This me. I'm 34 today, man. I'm solidified. This who I am, man. Listen, I can't tell no lies. You know why? It ain't in me to. You know why? Like I said, it's enough people on YouTube doing that. Appreciate everybody showing the love with the happy birthday. Whoever that is, just join the panel with the yin yang avatar. Talk to him, Chris. Well, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the show. Let me get a mic check from you, if you will.
What's going on, brother Sanchez?
Oh man, you loud and clear. I got you good on my end. What's going on, my brother? Welcome to the show. You got some game for him? You got something you want to say to him?
Oh, I just want to give you a shout out. Happy birthday to you.
I appreciate that, man. Hell yeah, Chris. Appreciate that, man. Oh yeah, man. I appreciate everybody out there support me. Because check this out. These streams that I do, people can sleep on them all they want. This shit growing. And we coming for the motherfucking crown. What that mean? When we snatching the motherfucking mic, we finna control the dialogue. We finna get rid of these streams that's founded on hell of excuses. Listen, people, nobody from these communities will debate me. Because they know that how do you debate a motherfucker? I wouldn't want to debate me. I don't leave too much room for debate. Niggas see that. But you know, because look, and I'm going to tell you, in this stream right here, man, we just talking about whatever we want to talk about, shit that may been on your mind, just go on, vent it out. And one of them things y'all can see right now with me is this politics shit. How everybody been caught up with this Trump shit, and you got, you know, the Make America Great Again Negro out here. You know, it's just been a big rise in politics among young black men. Even the conservative community will tell you that. They'll say that, hey man, we've been getting a lot of young black conservatives like over the past couple presidential campaigns. Why? You got more black Republicans now than there ever been. Why? I don't do politics, but I'm telling you what's going on in the world on a political level. What's going on? See, the shit's deep, right? They getting everybody to play the game, and then they got everybody playing the Trump card. So basically, it ain't about whether you know. Basically, it's this. If you want to look like you know something about politics, get behind Trump. You don't got to know shit about politics. But if you support Trump, people think you know what the fuck you talking about. And I know that's very shallow and a vague way to put it, but that's pretty much it in a nutshell. But the debate is, can politics free the people? You know? Go ahead, Chris. You unmuted. Go ahead.
As far as politics freeing the people, I don't. Yeah, that's a toss up on that. You know what I'm saying, Sanjay?
Say that again. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Oh, let me give a shout out to my brother Sir Drop, man. Appreciate that birthday love, bro. My brother Drop came through and spotted me up with the donation, man. Appreciate that. Hey, y'all, I'm just really chilling, man. We just kick back chilling, man. Just speaking a bunch of little shit. But these here's why I'm bringing this up, right? How can you be pro-black and political? I want y'all to think hard about that. Because most of your pro-blacks in the politics, let me tell you something. Shout out to a lot of these pro-blacks that's dealing with education. I ain't gonna mention no name. Because I don't want to make it look like I'm trying to diss nobody. But I was watching a stream the other day where you had some sisters on there giving one of the brothers a hard time because he worked with the children with education. And the sisters was like, look, man, we on some let's go to war shit. And if you're a brother that's out here working with the children with education and shit, you ain't doing that but showing these children how to get a better job and pretty much be more comfortable in the system. Whereas the next man may be telling the children something to overthrow the motherfucking system. So you got two types of revolting. One of them is real revolt. One of them is a fake revolt. Because if the system, think about this. If you say you pro-black, you RBG, and you say the system ain't built for black people to win, why tutor children? Why do anything to help us get any leeway in the system after you say that? See, once you ask that question, they'll say something like, yeah, well, the system ain't built for you to win, but that don't mean you don't supposed to do nothing or just give up. No, it don't mean give up. It just means give up on the system. The reason they don't want to give up on the system because they don't know what else to do outside of it. So their revolution really supports the motherfucking slave master. Because they go out there and strengthen his system with their form of revolutionary. Man, we got to get out here and put better people in office. You know, your vote matters. The children got to do better in school. We need more black men with degrees. Like, that's your form of a revolution? That shit's so laughable because I was in the army. And I didn't know you revolt by battering a motherfucking system that you trying to tear down. Like, I don't know if y'all hear me right now. Maybe I'm in my own world, man. Let me give a shout out to Jaquan Williams. I appreciate that birthday love. Appreciate that, sister. Oh, I'm sorry. That's my brother. Brother Jaquan. Sorry about that, bro. Appreciate all of y'all for the donations, man. Drop y'all emails in the chat room if you want to join. But yeah, that's what we're going into now. No more playing. How can these people speak a dual language? The white man system ain't designed for you to win. But on the next stream, we got an economic empowerment stream. How the fuck you just said the system ain't built for us to win, but you doing a stream on economics the next day? Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't see. People see that's. Let me stop. Come on with them emails, man. Let's turn up, man. Let's turn up.
Bro Sanchez.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so ultimately, wouldn't it be sensible for us to think of ways of living off grid?
That's the key. Yep, that's it. See, but now, these folks don't really want to do that now. Like, these the same people that glorify Africa but ain't finna leave they hood. They just want to wear dashikis with fucking Jordans on. So they don't really want to do the shit they saying. It's just that the shit they saying doing them. Let me say that again. They don't want to do the shit they saying. It's just that the shit they saying doing for them. It's giving them money. It's got them not, they ain't got to work for nobody. All they gotta do is go out there and talk to people that's tired of working a job every day about the system that's overtaxing them. And once they start making their money by telling you how fucked up the system is for you, then they're gonna have to stop making their money once they saying come to fruition. Think about it, right? If I'm telling everybody, man, the system fucked up, you gotta work all this time, you getting no pension, they taxing you, and y'all donating for me when I talk like that. Y'all going to work every day, but you donating to me when I tell you how fucked up it is to be at work and you got to work this long before you retire. Now you going to work every day. But my job is to just bitch like that all day to you while you work, and you get off work like, damn, he right, man. I worked hard today, man. I'm trying to pay these bills. Yeah, let me put my money in this, let me donate to this brother. That's what the pastor's doing to the damn church congregation. They go to work all week, and on Sunday they can go there and pastor can tell them, look, man, I know it was tough. People been talking about you at work, but heaven on the way. You know, it's a way to kind of like vent it out, because these people go on these streams, they talk a bunch of shit about the white man, about the system, but they all go back to work, man, and they take the dashikis and the Wakanda costume off, and they take their ass back to work, and they motherfucking, hi guys, hey, did you see there were donuts in the break room? And they get on that type shit. You know? Like, they pay you to fake. Never forget that. I don't give a fuck who you are. They pay you to fake, motherfucker, because I did security for professional companies and corporations. I ain't do rinky-dink security. And the companies I work for, you got to be looking good as fuck, baby. They put you in a black suit like the man in black. You got to shave. You got to talk professionally and all like that, you know. So they paying me to become a character, because I'm not this motherfucker off work. When I get off work and take that suit off, man, I don't talk like that. I'm country. But when I go to work and put that suit on, hey, how you guys doing? Can I help you over? You know, they paying you to fucking, you know. I forgot why I even brought all that up. Damn. Because the sister was saying some deep shit, you know, about going off grid. You see, think about it. Either you gonna go off grid like these Senegalese tribes and all of these off grid tribes that's in their own world, living off the land, which you can do. But in order to do that, you can't get them Jordans. You can't eat the food you want to eat. You got to go back to nature, man. The basic shit in the woods. Who really want to do that? Because that's what true liberation is. Now, if you really don't want that, you want the fake liberation, which is, hey, man, you can keep your Walmart. You can keep your McDonald's. You can keep your PlayStation. You ain't got to go back to nature. You can wear your Jordans. You can keep your hip hop. You can do all that. But long as you just say now that you're awakened and conscious, that's enough. You don't got to be it. You can just say I'm one with nature, and you can dress like it. But you on your phone every damn second and never going outside. And that's enough today to get you by. If you got a good background and like some water type sounds going and a dashiki on, you'll get hundreds of thousands of subs. You ain't gotta never go outside. You can green screen it. You can green screen the ocean. Deep, man. Like, basically, what is my point? My point is the people that's steering these movements have gotten rich off of selling the revolutionary dialogue. And they've gotten so rich off talking that shit, that revolutionary shit, that now they don't want the revolution to really come. That's simple. A lot of niggas was just like, and I'm not throwing shade or no salt on Brother Polite. Shout out to Brother Polite. I have to use Brother Polite because he the only example that I got to go off. I remember when Brother Polite was your average revolutionary. Fuck the system. You know, on some real revolutionary shit when he was in the hood. But when he got money, moved to Beverly Hills, he changed his philosophy pretty much to basically the reason you ain't got shit because you stupid. You lazy. You ain't out working him. See, y'all got to understand how money is a religion. The more money you get, the more your thoughts change. Did you know that? Did you know when motherfuckers be like, money don't change me, that's the biggest lie ever? If it's anything that would change you overnight in today's reality, is money. In fact, if I gave most of y'all $10 million right now, we'll see who you really are with the money than without it. Because when you got that much money, the sick shit that you've been want to do but couldn't do, now you can do, it comes out. The motherfuckers who you wanted dead, they start coming up missing. Because now you in power with money. Folks like, damn, you know, he was beefing with such and such and homeboy just died soon as he got that money. See? So what I'm saying is this. No, I'm not for money. I think that the earth can do without the monetary system. What I'm saying is y'all don't know what money is. It's power for real. So when people start empowering themselves with money, they'll compromise their message. You know, if I came out poor as hell out the ghetto, teaching y'all that the system ain't built for us to win, that's why niggas like me struggling, niggas like him and her struggling, and I'm standing with the people that's struggling, and I'm telling them we struggling because the system ain't built for us to win. But in the process of me preaching this talk, I start getting rich. I start getting all of these thousands of dollars. And the people who I was standing with saying, yeah, man, we struggling, man. The system ain't built for us to win. Now, when I start getting money, since I'm the vocal one speaking out about our condition and poverty, once that message of revolution makes me rich, guess what happens? I stand from among them poor people who I was fighting with. So the nigga who was broke saying, yeah, man, we struggling because the system ain't built for us to win. That's why we over here and it's hard for us. Once that message of struggle and revolution makes him rich, you know what he do? He lead them motherfucker. He say, you know what? Listen, y'all. He go from the reason we struggling because the system ain't built for us to when he gets some money, he go from that to this. The reason y'all ain't the reason y'all struggling because you niggas ain't working hard enough. The reason you niggas broke is because you doing this. The reason you niggas broke because of this. You see how niggas switch up? When the nigga broke, he with everybody in the hood saying, man, the reason all of us in this hood struggling, man, because the system ain't built for us. But once that one nigga makes some money with that revolutionary jargon, he lead them broke niggas and go somewhere like Beverly Hills. And you know what? He look back at him and he say, you know what? No, ain't nothing wrong with the system. You niggas broke because y'all lazy. Because look at me, I got money. You see how they do? Once you get enough money, you can't stand over here with the regular people and be talking about the system fucked up. How can the system be fucked up if you got hundreds of thousands of dollars or thousands of dollars? It's literally walking. It's really a big, listen, it's literally like one of the hugest hypocrisies, right? To be a six-figure nigga complaining about the goddamn system. That's why you don't see a lot of rappers, once they get big, keep rapping the same shit that they was rapping when they was poor. Because when the rapper is poor, he talking about eating egg sandwiches, hand-me-down clothes and shit. Then when he go platinum, the music change. Shake that Laffy Taffy. The hits become more relatable to rich people and poor people. Because why? He can't relate to that poor shit no more. Same thing in the conscious community. You got these guys talking about they got the message of the average poor American who know that the system ain't built for everybody. But when the system see that that one person is a threat, they go ahead and let that person get rich. Why? They let that person get rich because they know once they give that person enough money, they can't keep talking that same shit about the system. Once I give your ass millions of dollars and you still complaining about the system, we gotta kill you. That's what happened with niggas like Tupac and shit. We can't pay for you to be quiet, nigga. You gotta die. So a lot of niggas who you see coming out revolutionary, they just end up getting real rich, and you see them on CNN with suits on, arguing with reporters, and they be famous as fuck, living good, shaking hands with the rappers like Louis Farrakhan. Them niggas is bought off. They ain't no real revolutionaries no more. Once you get enough money, ain't no way you're gonna threat your fucking bank account to go over here with these broke ass niggas and go against the system with they broke ass when the system that gave you millions. The system saw you with them broke ass niggas complaining about the system. You was the biggest damn voice among them. So the system said, you know what? We gotta get him. That's how you get your fucking appointed leaders that you didn't choose. Most of the time, your leaders was real ass niggas who struggle. But once they get that bag, you can't keep saying that same shit you was preaching when you was struggling. This how they pay niggas off, y'all. Money is a religion. And if I give you enough of it, you'll shut the fuck up. The niggas who you can't pay to shut up, we ain't gonna live long. Niggas like me, Tupac, Malcolm X. It's a long list. Bob Marley. Bob Marley was rich as hell, still making music about the system. Had to get rid of him. Michael Jackson, rich as fuck, and you trying to go and rebel against the government. Got to get rid of you. It's deeper than the economic things they did to kill him. Michael and all these folks like Bill Cosby they fighting against the system economically with these music deals and deals and shit. See, it's more than one way. You know, it's more than one way. Let me give a shout out to Calvin Hammond, man. Appreciate that birthday love, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate y'all for these donations, man. But it's a lot to learn, people, for real, man. Like, we gotta wake the fuck up. We really gotta wake the fuck up. Smell the coffee, smell the roses, man. Like, motherfuckers still vote. I don't think there's no hope for you. I'm sorry. If you it's about to be 2020. If your black ass still mentioning the word reparation and you ain't repaired it your goddamn self yet, you in the goddamn way. You in the way. We can't go into 2019 talking about reparations and getting the right candidate in office to make our situation better. We can't do it. Anybody on the panel want to speak something to the people? Oh yeah, you can join, Calvin Hammond. Anybody can join. All you got to do is drop your email in the chat room. Right now we got Boss Lady up here, and we got my brother Chris up here so far. They just kicking back with me right now. They ain't been saying too much. But if y'all want to come up here and join and build, you can. Come on, Calvin, just drop your email.
So, bro,
Mm-hmm.
okay, so 2020, they're supposed to be in alignment.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can build on that for a moment, on what you expect to happen or what you think might happen during that time, and what that means for the dollar and what we should prepare for.
Well, with my research about 2020, it is not the first time it's happened. And basically, they cried wolf 10 years ago. What that was 20 years ago, they cried wolf with the Y2K. The year 2000, they said everything was going to shut down and we was going back to like a dark age, what a primitive. They call it primitive, but basically a natural state. 2020, I believe that the system gonna crash. I believe that basically we're going to go back to the tribal way of just how we see these isolated tribes living straight off the ocean with like no electricity, big electrical grids and all of this, like credit card system, this whole grid that run the monetary system and this whole little fake illusion of government, that's gonna crash 2020. Now, we can start speculating what's gonna happen after that, the domino effect, because that get quite scary. Imagine all the banks shut down, all the supermarkets shut down, everything. When you walk outside, ain't nothing open. Now listen, the corporation's been preparing for this because if you look at your credit cards and all of that, everything in 2020. So what is happening in 2020, I'll let you know. Oh, shout out to you, boss lady. Thank you for that super chat donation. Appreciate that, my sister. And go ahead, Chris. I see you.
Yeah, there's also a movie that's on Netflix called In the Forest, where there's two daughters and a father, where the father passed away in an accident. And where the two daughters had to survive and everything they had dealt with electronically. And it was tied in with the 2020 situation that
Yeah.
was speaking on.
Yeah. The last one was in the 1800s, and they called it the Carrington event, and in it basically what they said back then was when it happened, anything that ran off all magnetic devices was shut down. Okay, so back during that time they didn't have a system that was reliant on technology and streams, and everybody today, they whole life in their phone. What if everybody woke up tomorrow and your phone didn't connect to nothing and it didn't come on, and then you tried to drive your car and it didn't crank up, and then you went to the store and all shit that run off electricity didn't work, and all mechanical devices didn't work? Guess what? We'll went back to the Stone Age. All of your shit that you'll be able to use will be limited to like shovels, picks, shit like that. If you gotta crank it up, it won't work. If you gotta anything mechanical, and you don't really know how deep that is till it happened, and you realize, damn, everything run off magnetism. Like something as simple as your hair clippers won't work. So you can see what I mean about going back to the Stone Age. Like this whole system we've been living in, it ain't a system that nature designed, so it ain't gonna be lasting long like the system nature built. So the people living in this fake system that's temporary, once it crashes, they're gonna get a dose of what nature really like. Put it this way, right? Check this out. It's like this. If we wouldn't have never got a taste of this way of living, then it wouldn't be that hard for us. Think about it. people that's been living in the jungle, these tribal people, it ain't none of this shit gonna affect them because they don't fuck with cell phones and Facebook, no way. They don't have bank accounts, no way. They don't live like us. They don't go to supermarkets. They don't fucking pay rent. They don't go to jobs. They don't, they don't live like us. They live in the jungle. They's independent, and it's just them and nature. When this shit happen, it ain't gonna affect them at all. The only thing this shit gonna affect is all of the societies that's built on a monetary system. Nature got a inbuilt damn time system. It's like nature knew we would build these fucked up world systems, so she built the time clock to stop them every 7,000 years, so to speak. But hold on a second, guys. Come on. So what's happening in 2020 is the North Pole is expanding. A lot of people be like, man, I wonder what it's like at the North Pole. I want to go to the North Pole. I wonder what this magnetic place would be like. Well, you don't have to go to the North Pole come 2020 because the North Pole coming to you. Let me give a shout out to Black Sun. Said we live in a concrete jungle apart from nature and the plants. Appreciate that, my brother. Birthday donation. Yeah, man. The North Pole is a huge magnetic tree of life. And in 2020, that tree of life is going to expand and clothe everything walking the earth plane in its magnetism. And when this magnetic flooding approaches your area, all things depending on electricity and magnetism will fail to work. Scanning systems, grocery store, all of that. So the real Y2K is going to happen here in 2020. And basically the reason it's going to be so hellish for us is because the way we've been living ain't the way nature designed. But if we was living in the jungle, going back to the jungle wouldn't be so scary to you. Like a motherfucker that's been living their whole life in a nice soft bed, perfumes, going shopping. This is me. I'm talking to myself and most of y'all around me. We pampered, man. Microwave, not, you go outside, you got the street blocks and your traffic lights. You used to this lifestyle. But this system ain't the way nature intended for humans. Nature ain't intended for fucking credit card systems and banks and scanning shit at the grocery store to eat. Nature intended for you to be like the people out there in the jungle. Just walk up to the damn tree, pick it, and eat it. She didn't intend for nobody to be controlling everything, tying her up, distributing it through them. And that's what's going on in 2020. Nature got a built-in system to reclaim what's hers out of man's filthy, nasty hands. And that's what's happening in 2020. And the only people that's going to be depressed about it is the people that got something against nature. Because what's going to happen is ain't going to be no more live streaming. Ain't going to be no more YouTube. Ain't going to be no more electricity. All the shit we've been talking, you're going to be forced to go live right there out there in your community. That's why I was telling y'all, us on the YouTube are the fucking modern messiahs. Because when all of this shit crash, you're going to only be able to get this knowledge from a few individuals that's walking the earth. Those individuals was the big YouTubers who was telling y'all the truth. When the internet crashed, them going to be like the prophets. Them going to be the people who everybody attracted to. Why? Because we've been telling y'all in our videos what was going to happen. And motherfuckers was like, well, I don't think he know what he talking about. Then when the system crashing, you can no longer hear my voice again, and you and your community trying to survive, guess what you going to be telling people? Hey, it was a dude named Bro Sanchez who told us about this. He warned us about this. He was telling us deep shit. When years pass and you see this world is going back to nature, and the internet is gone and it's been 50 years gone, you're going to remember these live streams like mythology. You're going to be talking to the newborn children at the end of that generation, reminding them what the internet is. That's why the Bible said the first shall be last and the last shall be first. Because the kids today got to teach us about the internet. These kids today got to show you how to work a smartphone. But when this world crash, their children ain't going to know shit about a smartphone. Their children going to know everything about nature. And they're going to be talking to their children about smartphones like how they talk to the adults about them today and teach us how to work them because they more technical than us. They're going to be the children of the smartphones. They're going to be talking to their children about smartphones like it's a myth. They're going to be saying, y'all, there was a time where these things had a picture on them. I want y'all to hear me. They're going to be pulling these out in front of their children like this. But ain't none going to show up because ain't no electricity going to work. And they going to be having these black smartphones trying to tell the children, hey, it used to light up. It used to have a picture. You used to can type anything that is and Google it and get an answer. And the children going to be looking at this little black box like, are you serious? It ain't doing nothing. Because they ain't going to be used to electricity. Just like we weren't used to magnetism. See how deep it is? This shit's deep, man. Y'all don't want me to sit here and just, I'll blow y'all mind with this shit, man. But I got visions of the future. And I know, like, a lot of these movies they got, like The Purge, what is it? Mad Max and all this, they showing you where we going, man. But the only people that's gonna hate it though after that shit happened is the people that's really attached to this way of living. Now it's gonna be tough for all of us because you might not know how attached you are. You may think you ready to go back to nature like me. I can't wait to go back. I love nature. Like I want to go back to nature because I'm a country boy. But even me, once that shit really happened, you're gonna have withdrawals. You can't front. Most of y'all check your Facebook page every day. You're going to have withdrawals. You're going to be thinking about electronic shit that you used to do. You're going to be missing going into a grocery store, getting your food, swiping your cart, walking out. Because now you're going to have to plant your own seeds and grow that shit now. See? Nature calling us back home. I'm ready for it. I'm the type nigga, whatever the way the Most High designed it to go, that's what I'm about. I don't give a fuck what I think and what I feel. Because what I think and what I feel was corrupted since I was born. See? The only life I know is this shit system that they designed. So nature know what's best. Like if this system crash, we go back to nature. That's what's best for your ass, whether you like it or not. That's what I'm about, you know. Yeah, I'm still looking at the chat, guys. We just kind of bouncing around, giving y'all random truth bombs and jewels here today. You know, like I said, it's my birthday, so I'm going to do what I was born to do on this day. Anybody got anything they want me to build on the panel or in the chat room? I know a couple of folks was like, man, I want to join the panel. Oh, the little sister Rula, want to come on up. Come on up, little sister. Let me get you on up here. Shout out to Masterpiece. He came through earlier, but he had to go. Probably come back through. But I don't know how long I'm going to be, guys. I wanted to just check in with y'all, give y'all some energy and power, because everything is aligning. Like I said, my birthday fell on a Thanksgiving this year. And My birthday haven't fell on a Thanksgiving since I was born, since my birthday, you know. So there's a lot of things been aligning in my life. Like my birthday fell on Thanksgiving. It haven't done that since I was born. And at the same time, my birthday fell on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving fell on a Thursday, which is kind of like my internet birth. Like Thursday is my upload day. It's the day I give birth to a new creation online. Upload is birth giving. So every Thursday is like a birthday, an online birthday where I'm giving birth to another upload. And the labor pains are the same. Like it take a lot to make them videos, a lot of research, a lot of recording and editing to put the music, the pictures. It's like giving birth. So every Thursday when you uploading, you giving birth to new information for the people, a new presentation. So my birthday fell on a Thursday, which is like my YouTube birthday. And this is just a bunch of crazy shit. Like today is a very crazy day. And if you look at the numbers, like my birthday is 1122, you know what I'm saying? And then I turned 34. So I think that's crazy, like everything aligning, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, it's 1122 and I turned 34. You know what I mean? Just crazy. So let me give a shout out to Calvin. Calvin Hammond been supporting the hell out the show. Appreciate that, man. Like I said, anybody want to come up and join me? Throw the emails down there in the chat. Let me blow this chat up, man, so I can see y'all better. Cause I don't know if I missed some questions or not. Anybody got any questions or something they want me to build on? House of Spring Joy. All you got, okay, Sir Drop got his email. See how my brother Sir Drop put his email in the chat room? That's all y'all gotta do. And then if you look at the screen right now, a white box will pop up. You see your email come there, and I'm gonna hit invite. And that means you got it. We waiting on you to come now. We know somebody around they family. I had a family in the background. Shout out to that. Yeah, man. It's like can't nobody energize you like mama. You know, if you miss a couple of days not calling your mama, you feel some kind of way. Then after you talk to her, it's like, yeah, recharge. We can go back to work now. Like,
Hey, what's going on, man? I just wanted to let you know it's my daughter's birthday too, man.
what?
Big up, happy,
Oh
hold
man.
on, I'm gonna say something. Say what's up to the people.
Hey, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you and me. There you go.
Yeah, that's big, man. So go ahead, bro.
It's your brother. Is he kind of mellow? Do he got a little mellow vibe about him?
It's my daughter. No, she, yeah, she's super mellow, man. Big heart, you know, same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing, man. But that's big though. Like she said, y'all birthday rarely falls on Thanksgiving. It might even be like this bro Sanchez. It might be like even every 7 years, just something like that though, for real. I don't know that.
You know what? It's not every 7 years because when I was 7 years old, I didn't have a birthday on Thanksgiving. And when I was 14 and 21 and 28, my birthday didn't fall on Thanksgiving. My birthday is falling on Thanksgiving now while I'm 34. And that means I would have to count before I was born when the last time that the 22nd was the Thanksgiving day. And that would probably take us back to the time before the Pilgrims was even here. I think it's a rare falling. But the fact that it only happened once in my lifetime since I was born. Now, if it happened again when I turn, let's say 68, that means it's every 34 years. That means, because look, when I was born, my birthday was on a Thanksgiving. So I'm tripping. I'm going back too far. Let me scratch that out. When I was born 34 years ago, my birthday was on a Thanksgiving. It haven't been that way until now. So there it goes, Sir Drop. It happens every 34 years. I think that's deep that it happened every 34 years, though, because 34, that's 7 in numerology. That's like completion. I'm looking at the chat room, y'all. I got a couple people on the panel, too. They looking at it, too. Everybody that's on the panel, this is a casual stream, so you don't have to just be muted. You can just cut in and mute in at any given time. Shout out to you, Sister Rula. Thank you for rejoining us, my little sister. To everybody that want to join us, yeah, Brandon Fallon, put your email in the chat and we'll send you an invite. Anything y'all want us to touch on in the Worley arena? Because
how they always had the Cowboys whoop on the Redskins every Thanksgiving.
Yeah, most I peeped that. I was talking about that earlier. I was like, yeah, man, like they so predictable now. It's like it's like Cowboys, Redskins on Thanksgiving. Like y'all getting corny now, man. You know what I'm saying? They getting corny with their occult shit down, like God for cash.
Yeah, it's insane.
Bro, you should look into Fortnite Season 6 Cube event. It confirmed a lot of your teachings for me, and happy birthday. You ain't the first person told me to look into Fortnite, and I just brush it off because I hear my children talking about it. And I thought that maybe, hey, like, people telling me to look at something that I ain't going to be interested in. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that donation, and I'm a look into it. You got my word. If you ever played Sam City and you still think you live on a globe, you got to be a fool, because I'm going to tell you something right now. Yeah, a lot of folks going to be like, he trying to prove flat earth with a computer game. No, the globe is a fucking computer game. Let me give a shout out to Calvin Hammond. Calvin been fucking lacing the birthday boy up, boy. Hey, y'all lacing birthday boy up, man. I appreciate the love, real talk. I appreciate it. But yeah, man, like the globe is the fucking computer game. My point is, if you go and play Sam City, I'm a nerd, so I've been following the fucking Max's company ever since they made the first Sam City. If you play that game, you'll notice that they always give your ass a flat grid in Sim City. If they was fucking creating a computer game based upon reality, which Sim City try to do, why wouldn't they let you build your city from a globe perspective? In other words, what Sim City do, instead of them giving you a globe and let you build a city on a part of the globe, they give you a flat ass map and you just build all of these cities on this big ass plane. And the plane is like just floating in what they call the abyss. They call it that on the game. On the game, they call it the abyss. It's a cheat code for Sim City where you don't got to build a recycling company or a trash company. You can dump all of your trash into the abyss. When you type the code in, it teach about flat earth. No bullshit. No bullshit. So, I mean, it's all fucking around us. And when you play the game Sim City, it's a grid style game. So when you placing items on the map, the size of an item, it stick to the grid a certain way, like Legos. If you got a little bitty Lego, it only take up 4 little dots when you stick it on like the Lego mat. Or if you got a big Lego brick, when you lay it down and stick it on there, it's gonna occupy more little circles. Y'all know what I'm talking about. In Sim City, when you building a city across miles and you animate it, you simulate it on the game, guess what? Once you, any architecture tell you that it's impossible to be on the globe. That game show you with architecture how you would have to account for curvature if you was on the globe. And it's just a little simple computer game. But what you notice, if you want to form curvature on your terrain, you will have to bend the grid. Think about a flat grid checkerboard like the Masons got. That's the grid, a flat grid. For you to have curvature, you got to start bending the grid. That's even in the game. Impossible to do it without it. So when I debated red rhetoric, they was trying to prove curvature without actually saying we never see a bent grid. So when you building things over distance, if the earth was a globe, you would surely have to calculate the curvature, because you're going to need different size stilts. For example, you building a bridge, a flat bridge on a ball, the stilts that's toward the ends are going to be the longest, right? Because they got to go down longer. If you're on a curve, the stilts down here are going to be long, and as you get toward the arch of the curve, shorter stilts. Simple. Globalists don't understand that, though, how you can debunk the globe with architecture. They still won't get what I just said. Hell, some of you flat earthers like the bridge, the stilts. I know it's flat because the Bible said it. Shut up, bro, Sanchez. Let me give a shout out to Flat Earth Mind peoples.
Yeah, the Bible did say it was flat, but you can debunk the whole globe. Like if you put an ant on a basketball, when the ant gets to the bottom of the basketball, it's gonna stick to it, but it's gonna be upside down. They're trying to say ain't nothing upside down, and water going upstream. You know what I mean? And it's just weird. They know it's flat in a sense. You know what I'm saying? They know it ain't nothing about no rock spinning around. Just think if you left the atmosphere, you go to the moon. You know how fast the Earth will leave you once you leave the atmosphere if it's going 10,000 miles per hour through a vacuum. Once you leave it, it's gone. If you ain't going 10,000 miles per hour, how you gonna catch back up with it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And when you, but you know what? Oh, and that's what I meant to tell you, Drop. Let me give a shout out to the sister Irene in the chat. The sister Your Sweet Place out there, and the sister Lady Legs out there. I see y'all, and everything's love. I see y'all out there. Shoestrings, I'm finna get you up here now, my brother. Shoestrings, what happened to your wrench? Let me wrench it back up. You must have changed your name or something and lost that joint that way. Oh, okay. Hold on. We talking about this globe now, because what I dropped, guess what, bro? Remember when I debated Red about, what was that, last week? Remember I told you them niggas was just gonna go back and try to chop up my shit and try to do some fuck shit with it? Nigga, I'm a prophet. I know these niggas too predictable. He couldn't wait. That's why I told her it wasn't about debating me. You can't win a debate with me. These folk want to get you over there enough just to cut out some of your parts to go and try to make it look like, they want to debate. Because why would you chop the shit up and then go watch the unedited version here? You should always re-upload the shit unedited. Like, most motherfuckers ain't finna go watch it again. I'm not gonna watch 2 versions. You know what I mean? So they slick as fuck. Shoestring, what up? Nashuma, what's good, bro? Long time no hear from. Welcome back, my brother.
What's good, fam? How you doing, man? Happy birthday.
Man, I'm doing good with all this love y'all showing me. I appreciate it, man. This has been a good birthday.
Yeah, man. I see you having fun, man. That's good.
Hell yeah, man. And I'm realizing what brings me joy, doing what the fuck I was born to do. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I
What's
ain't been
been
on here in a while, man. I've been meaning to get on here, man, but you know how it be, you get busy and stuff. And so I just catch little shows later on and stuff, you know. I be hearing y'all chop it up. Man, you know what I was gonna tell you though. Man, when you be on there with them boys, man, like I think dude name was Red Rhetoric or whatever, man. You know when they get you off when they get you off your square, or you be saying like you be trying to be cool and don't want to go off, man, go off. That's you. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold that lion back. That's what got people listening to you. That's your fire. Let that
yeah,
shit roar. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's like fuck them motherfuckers.
you right.
Shit, you know, shit. I mean, that's how I look at it. Shit, don't hold back. Let that shit go, bro. I mean, you know, you at the crib, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Fuck them. I'll let that shit go on their ass.
But see, the reason I ain't do that on their show, cause I'm gonna tell you how that was a setup. Let me show you what was going on. Before I went on their show, now they had over 1,000 folks watching. So this was about them trying. Why would they want to give me a platform when they don't get a lot of numbers? Now they got over 1,000 folks watching. This one of their popular shows, and they want to get Bro Sanchez over there on this one. So I already knew this was a plan, because you ain't getting me over there to give me no good promotion in front of these 1,000 folks. This your opportunity to really get a blow on Flat Earth while you got a big crowd. If you slay Bro Sanchez in front of them, that's like it for Flat Earth. Like, you know, that would have, you know. Right. So, and see, I know the tactics. Let me show you what they was thinking. See, I know them motherfuckers, man. Guess what? They know the only way you can win a debate on me is to get me off my square. And once I start going in, I don't really care about proving the science as much as I care about cussing you the fuck out.
Right.
And they know that's how it get me. So a lot of times once that happened, I'm not making no more arguments for Flat Earth. I'm now diving with stupid at A level, getting into the personal attacks. And we lose because they expect that shit from globalists. It's so much against us already as flat earthers that we can't go that level with them. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was this, bro. What they thought was that, hold on, let me give a shout out to my brother Long Shot, man, 34, man. That's how old I am. But appreciate that donation, man. I appreciate that. Real talk. And another shout out to Calvin Hammond. Y'all lacing me up, man. Like, damn, my birthday kept flowing over. Appreciate y'all. But see, Nashuma, let me say this, man. I knew what they was doing because I had people giving me heads up like, bro, they over there talking about you and all that. I told my bro Dre, let's listen in before we just go over there. And I listened enough to see the trap. Now, what they was doing, and I hate to make this a race thing. Everybody know I'm not racist, but what they was doing was some racist shit. Those are some racist white crackers over there, and I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna mean that. All white folks ain't like that, but them is, and I'm gonna tell you why. When I was listening in, the way he was talking about me was like how racist white folks talk about black folks. And what he was doing, since he know he got a lot of followers like that, he was gearing them and priming them so that when the nigga come over, y'all, watch how he act. So what he was telling his people was like, oh boy, Brother Sanchez coming. Oh shit, it's about to get ghetto. Like, okay, it's about to be, you know, a shit show. Like, here come the nigga, you know, he about to be yelling and that. And it ain't that I'm like that. It's that he wanna reinforce that stereotype, but I don't fit that stereotype. So what they try to do, they try to make you fit it. So when you go over there, if we can poke this nigga enough, then he'll show my crowd It's like you got a fucking lion. You caught this lion in the jungle, and you got this big audience waiting on you to showcase this lion, and they want to see that motherfucker roar. They don't want to just see the lion. They want to see him roar. So when you open up this gate and they see this lion just sitting there calm, they like, okay, is he gonna do something? And then so guess what the owner of the lion gonna do? Poke him with a stick. The owner gonna take a stick and poke the lion and say, get up, jump through this hoop, or roar for him, or do something to make my audience say, now the lion acting like the lion. And that's the kind of vibe I got. Like they wanted to make me this nigga, this animal. Watch, I'm finna get this gorilla over here, y'all, and I'm gonna make him go crazy, and we're gonna just show y'all how stupid this nigga is. So when I got over there, I did just the opposite. They looked at crazy trying to trigger me, and I didn't get triggered. So they started becoming the animal, and I was the intelligent one.
They sure did too. They sure did. I was like, well, he got him. They was getting mad, huffing and puffing and cutting you off. I was like, man, these mugs tripping on here, man. I was like, bro needs some help on there for real, man, because he got all them people against him, man. Yep. Trying to talk, can't even finish a sentence. That was some bullshit.
It was they didn't want no real debate. They knew they couldn't win with the knowledge. That's why he had his boys there to go with the shit show. See, it's the same thing. Like if you know you about to fight somebody and you know you can't beat this dude, then you hoping that something else pop off before y'all fight. Like if I'm about to fight you and then we hear some shots down the street and the police going, I just got saved or something like, oh, I'm about to fight you and somebody, mama pull up and there's something to stop it, then cool. Anything that'll stop me from really getting that work, you know, because he called me over there to debate me, but I talk more to his fucking friends than him.
Right.
We talk more about arguing and riffraff than me and Red did on the sides, and it goes back to he didn't bring me there to fight me. He brought me there to talk shit behind his big brother back, who know his big brother wasn't gonna let him fight me. You know that type of nigga, you know.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Cause if he really wanted that work, Schumer, what he would have did, he would have been telling his boys, man, y'all shut the fuck up. I'm trying to debate Bro Sanchez. Nobody want to hear all of this bullshit arguing. Let me and Bro Sanchez talk about this science. Let me give him this work. Red didn't want that. He wanted them to keep distracting with the bullshit because he knew he couldn't fucking win a debate with me.
Hey, he was trying to back out right before you came in. He was like, man, I'll just take anybody. He's taking too long. This, that, and the third. And I'm listening like I seen him curring out. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was curring out, man. That's why he had whoever the other dude he invited to the panel or whatever, that was supposed to be a security blanket or whatnot. You know what I mean? But before you came to the show, he was trying to get dude to just let anybody come up there before you made it there. You know what I mean? That's how I knew he was scared.
Yep. Niggas don't really.
He also was having like little bad slurs about Brother Sanchez, saying little just bad stuff. Like his mouth too big. He gonna come up and he gonna talk this. I think it was the sabotage from the beginning when they invited you.
Yeah, and then you know to take that joint and edit it, and you know that what the globalists normally do is cut out like any part they can use to try to make your character look. So any part where I do like turn up or get a little mad, they'll cut that out. They'll never cut your arguments out. You know, they videos are very biased. They chop them up just to suit theyself. And, you know, it's just a dishonest way in a world today where people just click, watch a video, and they don't like to research. And, you know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, but you know, like in real life, shit like that wouldn't go down because it's guaranteed to get physical. And you ain't, you know what I'm saying, trying to get physical every time you talk science with a motherfucker. But the internet allow you to, you know, Like that just show you this some religious shit. You know, people react this way when it's a belief system, personal attacks and shit, you know.
Hey, he told you. He said, man, why you got the light under the table?
Yeah, like
And that was so.
yeah, they you know, and it's sad that them guys really think they smart. Hey, let me give a big shout out to Calvin Hammond, man. Like he really blessing you, boy. And I'm gonna tell you something, Calvin. I hope you ain't sending that for the email, cause I keep sending you the I'm gonna say, yeah, you don't have to pay for the invite, but I appreciate the donations, real talk. But I sent you the invite. I don't know if you want me to email it to you or what, but I'm sending it right now, Calvin. I'm sending it again. Boom, there you go. What you got your Gmail open? You need to check it out. Brandon Fallon, put your email in the chat room and come on up, man. Everybody can get on this panel. Anybody can get on.
What's good, bro Sanchez?
What's good, little sister Rula? What's good? How you doing? Happy?
Man,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say happy birthday. I hope you have a great birthday and many, many more.
Thank
Because
you.
you're the OG, man.
I appreciate that. That's crazy to hear, you know what I mean? But I know that I am. I've arrived at that point.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know, oh no, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was about to sing happy birthday to you, but nah, you can go.
You gonna sing happy birthday?
Yeah. I was finna like slickly sing you happy birthday, but yeah, what were you saying?
No, dude, go on hit it. Go on hit it, boy. I'm gonna mute my mic and cut you up because you told the people you was gonna sing it. They want to hear it now.
All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh, oh, oh. Happy birthday, Bro Sanchez. You're the OG. I'm a bit nervous, man.
Hell yeah, I love it. I like your little voice, your little innocent little voice. That is what's up, little sis. That just y'all, man. Look here, man. You know why I love that so much? That's deep. The way you sung it is the same one my mama sung when she called me today. And my mama called me today. I said hello, and she just bust out with "Happy Birthday to you." You know, black folks love that version. Shout out to that version. Hell yeah, that's the shit. Hey, little sis, that was what's up, wasn't it? Let me get some flat powers out there. That was a classic moment. Y'all already know it. We make classic moments over here. Man, this is it's dope that this community is like, wow, man, I fucking love y'all, man. We got the best community on the internet.
Big facts.
Yep. I think hold up. Is that you? Who is Court? Because I sent it to, go ahead, who is that? Give me a mic check, Court. Is you, Calvin? Because I was trying to send it to Calvin. I don't know if he got it. But, it was two of y'all trying to get on. I hope that's one of y'all. Court, you ain't no sniper, are you? Oh, shit. Yeah, man, this is what's up, man. Like I said, man, our community is the brightest because it's easy to do what everybody else do. It's easy to make content that don't really it's easy to make friendly content that isn't a threat to the status quo. And most of your YouTube Channels ain't a threat to the status quo. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we here standing on behalf of the ancestors and you know, in their vengeance, and also to remanifest the ancient practices that they had that connected them with Mother Nature, while everyone else just trying to create you a situation to make you fit in better into the system. That ain't what we're about over here. You know, think about it, right? These Christian pastors will tell you the earth is fucked up. They'll tell you money the root of all evil, and the earth is so filthy that when Christ returns, that Christ gonna burn up the earth in the lake of fire with the devil. They'll tell you all that, but then tell you if you pray hard enough, Jesus will bless you with a certain amount of money, which is the root of all evil. And after he bless you with your millions of dollars, he gonna burn it all up when he burn up this filthy earth. Like, how does that make sense? It's crazy. But yeah, you know.
Yeah, that is so true. Because most religions, most ideologies that are promoted by society have you thinking, have you looking at everything outside of yourself, you know? And you never really get time to heal up inside. And these people who get money crazy, like use money as a form of medication because they really didn't give themselves enough time to heal up their scars spiritually. And it's really messed up.
Yep. Yeah. People don't realize that money is some people's spirituality. There's a lot of people in the world that don't have a real spirituality outside of money. That's why when they speak of spiritual things, it's always to gain money. Like these people who appear so spiritual in the spiritual arena, use the spiritual dialogue to gain worldly money, you know, or to like these prosperity pastors. They ain't no different than these conscious teachers who tell you that the system ain't for you, but the reason you ain't winning in it isn't because the system ain't for you. It's because you ain't putting all your money together, black folks. It's because you ain't doing this. It's because you ain't doing that. I thought it was because the system wasn't built for me to win. Now you tell them, yeah, but that don't mean you still see it's some black people that still got money, so you ain't gonna try. That's what we up against. You know what I'm saying? If the system ain't built for us to win, that's a mouthful to say. But it's hypocritical if we're going to say that the system ain't built for us to win. Why do all of our revolutionary strategies and even spiritual strategies that will work toward a revolutionary effort, why is all of those things centered around taking actions within the system to defeat the system? Meaning, why do most of your pro-black people who say they so connected with the ancestors belong to a political party? Would the ancestors be a Democrat or a liberal or a conservative or all that? Ancestors wouldn't be concerned with none of that shit. They'll be saying, hey, can I just be left the fuck alone? Can I just do my fucking own thing, please? Yeah, man. Brandon Fallon, I don't know why you ain't came up yet. And Calvin, I sent y'all the links, man. I don't know why y'all ain't came up yet. I sent y'all the links though. But anybody on the panel want to build, go ahead. I'm gonna chill out for a minute.
Yeah. In regards to like
Time
spirituality
goes.
or in regards to spirituality, how did you get into spirituality and what's your experience with it basically? Because I've been basically struggling. I wouldn't call it struggling, but like getting in a meditative state, taking care of my mental health. I've been kind of been wrestling with that. So what's your advice?
You said, what's my what now?
Your advice on staying up to date, making sure your spiritual health is like balanced basically.
That's kind of a tough one because all of us have unique spirits. And when you say stay up to date, there's really no such thing. I guess the best advice I can give you on that, my little sister, is to think of the word inspire. Okay? Let's deal with words a minute and I'll show you. Calvin Hammond, I'm gonna send it to you again. Right now. Here you go, right there. Thanks, Calvin. Come on up, Calvin, because I'm keep sending it. So listen, sister, you say to stay up to date spiritually. What's my advice? You do you, meaning to stay up to date spiritually is a personal thing. When you go out to research, you're the one asking yourself the question before you begin the quest. You don't even know what to search for until you have a conversation with self. Then you determine, okay, I'm finna teach about this and I'm gonna go and research this. You know, let me give a shout out to Love and Butterflies. Appreciate that birthday love. Y'all blessing me up here. Appreciate that. So think of it this way, sister. We see the word spirit comes from the word spire. And the word spire is the root word of spiral, which is also in the word inspire. So we got to realize that it's our spirit that inspire us. It's your spirit that gives inspiration, or inspiration, comes from the spirit. So with that being said, how do you stay up to date spiritually? You stay inspired. The moment you're not inspired, you spiritually, that's bad health spiritually. The spirit must constantly inspire the body to do things which is beyond that the body can do. In other words, the human becomes superhuman with the inspiration of the spirit. Let me give a shout out to Sweet Tea. Said, okay, I kind of figured out how to give more. Happy birthday. Man, I appreciate this love. Y'all giving me a damn good birthday. Appreciate that, my sister, Sweet Tea. You see what I'm saying, little sis? Like, that's how you stay up to date spiritually. You stay inspired. You know what I'm saying? You ever saw a motherfucker who, and it's crazy because, another word for inspiration is motivation. The root word of motivation, you're dealing with a motor. Because motivation get your motor going, start, you know what I mean? And then now once you get enough motives, you become motivated. The motor start coming on, you get cranked up, now the wheels turning. So, like being inspired, man, motivated is that which keep the spirit in good cheer and healthy. See, once the spirit ain't inspired, you can see it in the body because a motherfucker just living like they ain't got nothing to live for. Like, ain't no soul in them, just day for day. Ain't no inspiration in them, ain't nothing motivating them, like, because that's the part of that's really what keep you alive. Without that, you just a shell, without that inspiration from the self, from the spirit,
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for me, it's more so like dealing with the light body and the dark body, keeping them balanced, because half my responsibilities and expectations dealing with my light body, school, etc., careers, expectations, and have my dark body, which still has a lot of healing to do. But the first year I really dove into spirituality. I dove heavy. I did like I meditated about times or more a day, and now it's just like all over the place. But yeah, it's a spiral.
Mm-hmm.
When you say dark body and light body, what are you talking about? I'm lost with that.
Um, Light body is more so like the physiological type of things, food, hunger, going to school. Um, Emotions is kind of in between because if you allow certain emotions in and if you get stressed, that can cause panic or anxiety to your mental state. Dark body, I usually refer to it not really to the brain, but to the mind and the soul. But yeah, that's how I differentiate light body and dark body.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's kind of like another way of saying conscious mind and subconscious mind.
I've been doing a
Oh,
lot of
my bad, Shuma, I forgot. Let me give a shout out to Flat Plane Mr. P coming through, blessing me for with the birthday. Appreciate that, Flat Plane and loving butterflies, sweet tea. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Yeah, go ahead, Shuma. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, okay. So I was gonna say I've been doing a lot of reading and researching about just trying to uh, cut down on some of the confusion that they put in your face. Like the distractions. Like I deal with like I'm a football fan. I'm a basketball fan. I like to do things. Like she was saying. Just basically life stuff, the stuff that they put in front of you. Um, I've been dealing with trying to make sure that I know that that stuff don't matter. All that stuff is just distractions for me being closer to where I'm supposed to be. And the more I eliminate, like I done got rid of my cable and I done got rid of, just different things. And I'm trying to get myself to the point where I'm spending more time with myself. Like I used to think like, if I go for a walk, I was spending time with myself, like, walking the dog and, doing all that stuff. When actually I'm not spending time with myself, I'm walking the dog or I'm doing something like that. When you spend some time with yourself, there's nothing in between. It's no cell phones involved, no nothing. It's just you and yourself. It's like you got to separate the two. Like your mind can be super strong and your body can be super weak. Like you ever seen like a 90-year-old who's sharp as a tack, but she can't do nothing with her body because she didn't take care of her body or he didn't take care of his body. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm trying to learn to sync all that stuff all in one. Like I can go to the gym and work out, but if I'm working out and thinking about work the next morning, I'm not fine tuning. You know what I'm saying? Like my brain and everything ain't clicking all on the same cylinder. Like, and the biggest thing I learned is we lacking focus. Well, I'm lacking focus. I mean, it's like it's got to the point where you can be driving your car and you got your cell phone in your hand sending text messages when you're supposed to be focused on driving. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever you're doing, it's like they got you multitasking. You doing other things. You ain't really 100% focused on anything anymore. At least I'm not. And I'm trying to get myself back to the point where I'm focused because when you focus, you get shit done. Like I don't give a damn what you trying to do. It's like, look, I'm finna do this. And if you focus on it, ain't nobody gonna stop you. Ain't nothing that can stop you. And I
Yep,
think that's why they throw a bunch of distractions in our face. You
yep,
know, that's me
yep.
personally. You know
And,
what I'm
and,
saying?
and, and the distractions never stop. I mean, they constantly. And
Constant.
and it's a reason for that too. And you said some deep stuff, man. Oh, your sweet place. Yes, I can give them another invite. You know what I can do? Have those guys put their email out there one more time. What I'm gonna do, Brandon Fallon and Calvin, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send y'all the invite through your email. How about I send you an email message? So I'm gonna send both of y'all an email with the link. Go ahead and put the emails in the chat. Shout out to my brother Neanderthal Cave Beast. Happy G-Day, bro. You keep me up sometimes when I want to give up from the slums of Detroit. Bro, I love you. Stay up. I love you too, my brother, because I already know you are a real one. You've been around. I ain't saw you in a while, but I remember you, and I appreciate you coming through, wishing me a happy birthday. Y'all keep y'all heads up in Detroit, man. Real talk. We know Detroit, one of them slums of America where, you know, everything we bitch about this nation, it becomes full reality in some of these cities like Detroit, Chi-Town, and all of that. So, yeah, man, y'all keep y'all head up and stay up, man. I love y'all. I got a lot of family from D too. You know what I'm saying? So that's real. But like you was saying, Nashuma, you know, when you get some quiet time to yourself, the voices in your head are no longer whispers. When you get to yourself, those little voices in your head, those inner voices in your head, you can hear them better. So you need time to yourself because those voices in your head are what we call the inner self. That's the soul talking to the body. You know, that inner voice inside that you communicate with before you do shit and all of that. You know, should I do this? Who you asking yourself? Go ahead. Oh, Calvin Hammond, appreciate that. Calvin is lacing me up, man. Schumer, you feel what I'm saying? Uh-huh.
Yeah, I feel you, man. That's true, and that's what I'm talking about. Because you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, you know, I promise you, I went through one day, I'm telling y'all a quick story. I went through this drive-through. I was getting off work 6 in the morning. I was like, I'm going to play my lottery. I'm gonna like, something told me, like that, something in my head told me, play the year you was born. I was like, all right, but I normally play my birthday. So I was like, oh no, I'm gonna play my birthday. So I went against what the voice said, play my birthday. When I woke up, instantly I thought, let me check the lottery. And it was my damn year I was born, straight, 1977, $25,000, because I always pay $5 straight, you know, in a dollar box. It would have been, you know, it would have been over 25,000. But I didn't listen to that little voice. But now every time I go play the lottery, it sounds like I hear this voice. But that ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of voice. Now it's just like, yeah, do that, play that number, or play that number, and that shit don't be working because that ain't what was talking to me that time. Because that show tried to tell me, but I missed it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to listen to my whatever I was listening to, ego. I don't know what it was, but something was going on. But that's the type of stuff I need to get rid of, man. I got too much shit going on that, you know, like I'm solid. I'm not struggling, or you know what I'm saying? I'm not fucked up, but I know that I can be better. Like, you know, I'm constantly trying to get better. Like I didn't quit drinking, I didn't quit smoking. I don't eat meat no more. Now I ain't no vegan, but I don't eat meat no more. It's just all the drugs that they got us on. I ain't on it no more. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you know, like y'all been sitting up here giving us the drugs to kill ourselves with. You know what I'm saying? And it might, you know, you might say, oh man, you can drink this, you can drink that, and you can. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you still killing your cells. Your electrical system that needs liquid water. You know what I'm saying? Not no damn alcohol. Alcohol dry shit out. We don't need that. You know, we ain't clicking on all cylinders because we too busy trying to get drunk, or you know what I'm saying, or high or some shit like that. You know, and like I told my dude, I'm like, you know, there's something good about weed. You know what I'm saying? Because it's coming out the earth. If it wasn't coming out the earth, it wouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be good. But it, just like everything else, but I don't think it's smoking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think smoking is bad, period, because it's tearing up your lungs. But there's a purpose. There's a purpose for weed. You say negative? Go ahead.
Hold on.
No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, bro. I was just messing with you. Go ahead.
Before he take the mic back, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my brother Flat Earth Trini coming through with the birthday love, man. And let me give a shout out to LM Intent. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate the donations. And shout out to my brother Back to Your Roots Herbs in the motherfucking chat, man. I appreciate all the birthday love, man. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Sean. When you was building, bro, you cooking. Go ahead.
Well, you know, I started rambling. You know what I'm saying, and I don't want to, you know, ramble too much.
No, that's what.
So you
that's
know, somebody else can build. You know what I'm saying?
But look, bro,
jump out.
That's the reason I got it to open this a casual stream. I've been rambling too, but just to speak to what you were saying about the smoke, I don't really agree that all smoking is bad. I think that weed smoke is not only not bad, but I think it's actually good for you. Now, I do think that how you smoke it, like I think that the best way to smoke it is stone pipe, wood pipe, me personally. And if you're gonna roll it into wraps, you need to use a real leaves, real organic leaves that, you know, but I don't agree with like cigarettes and all that type shit. That's bad. So, but a lot of people just say smoking altogether is bad. But now the reason I don't say that because I research smoking, and when most folks research smoking, they research it by going to a lot of modern information on smoking. They don't go on. I do everything from an ancient foundation. So when I do research, I don't ask myself, let me go see what the doctor's saying about smoking. You know, I go and research. Hey, I ask questions like, did the ancients smoke? And if they did, what did they smoke? How did they smoke it? My research, I try to go back from an ancient perspective. And what led me to there is that, yeah, the ancients did smoke. And the Rastafarian culture is actually a real offshoot of our real ancient heritage. We would wake up and have what they call blunt sessions today, when a bunch of guys get in a circle and pass the blunt around. That come from our ancestors. They all would wake up in the morning. They would start their day with a fresh loading up that stone pipe with a fresh thing of weed. And that's how they would go out into their villages and get busy into their work day, hitting that weed, which a lot of people telling us now that these herbs like weed and a lot of more things, matcha and a bunch of more herbs, help you in the morning better than coffee, with getting your mind on together and all that. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like some people gotta have they wake up blunt like the person gotta have the coffee. And like the fucking caffeine is a drug too. Why they get to have their coffee, but that man can't hit the weed, and the weed more healthier than the coffee.
Right. You know, like I say, I ain't against smoking weed. I'm just trying to make it make sense, like smoking, period. You know what I'm saying? But like I ain't really did research on smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? Like I know about all the, you know, the benefits that they say you got, but like you were saying, the ancestors was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like what were they doing it for? Like did they just smoke in the morning and that's it? Did they just smoke before they meditated? You know what I'm saying? Did they just hit it a few times? You know, did they, you know, I mean, because we smoke and we might do some old other shit, not even meditating. We smoke and then go ahead.
And that's the thing, the ancients did it with a lot of spiritual practice and meditation that we don't do today. And but they did do it for recreational purposes, which that's the only fucking reason we do it for today. Which is, you right about that. I would have to agree with you on that. Even though the ancients did smoke weed recreationally, that was like half of the shit. You know, the other half was really on some bonding time with like social shit with the family. Because they even passed it to the children. I was researching this. I did a lecture on it. Go on my channel, type in marijuana, type in cannabis, pull up all my documentaries on weed. And I show you how, even they, you know, they had the little bitty children getting fucked up, you know, the ancestors. But then again, you know, I can't use that as a way to say weed is okay just by that, because the ancients was more mature than us. They was on another level than us where, you know, they was used to that shit. It wasn't nothing like, they didn't look at weed like a drug. It was always a herb. It was part of their fucking shit for years. So,
Right.
you know, maybe in they setting, it was beneficial to them. And maybe the debate can come up on how beneficial would it be in our setting today, because it don't necessarily got to be a good or a bad thing for you personally, but the real debate is how beneficial is what you doing in today, because we don't do everything just because the ancients did it. Otherwise we'll be you know, painting our faces and all that stuff, like you said, doing rituals and stuff too.
Right.
Hey, but dude, right too. Hey, dude, you right too on the smoke versus edibles. The edibles have to be more healthier than inhaling the smoke, because the lungs got to deal with it and all that. So I feel him on that angle too. You know what I mean? But as far as getting that THC. Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead,
I mean,
bro.
I think that THC and that CBD, you know how they trying to pump the CBD oil right now, but I think those two chemicals supposed to go together and to get your full maximum effect of whatever it's supposed to do for you. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? I don't know because I don't got no chemistry and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely believe weed has its purpose. I just didn't think it was smoke, but I can see it because when I used to blow major, and it's like I tried to get back on it, but this shit they got going on now, man. Like I done been to a few dispensaries, boy. I hit that shit and I be on some old sitting on the TV watching the couch shit, like tweak the fuck out. Like man, this shit had me too fucking high. Like I can't even get back right. I think like maybe I need to start back smoking Reggie and then, you know, transform back over or something. Cause man,
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Don't do that. No, don't smoke no Reggie. No, what I'm saying is, you probably just only was supposed to hit it one time. You know what I'm saying? It was that potent, where all you need is like one cloud and butt him out, you know, and let it kick in. What you did was smoking it like it was some old regular loud or whatever, and then when it kicked in, it killed you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it did. And you know, the thing is, I didn't smoke like the whole blunt or nothing. You know, I probably hit it 5 or 6 times because you know, when you're a smoker, you can tell when that shit about to hit you. But like you said, I probably should have just hit it once, maybe twice, and not 5 and 6. Because man, that shit was just taking me level to level to level. I'm like, man, I'm getting higher and higher. Like this shit got to stop. Like, what the fuck they do to this weed?
Think about this, right? Think of your first time ever getting high. You remember that high, man? Now listen, you remember how, I don't know about y'all. Oh, let me give a big shout out to my brother Back to Your Roots Herbs for that donation to the PayPal, man. Appreciate that, my brother, man. Always supporting what I do. I appreciate y'all for the birthday blessings, man. Hey, remember that first high though? Oh, Court, you keep coming on and off. I don't know if you want to.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you. Matter of fact, go ahead and take the floor. Take the floor. He trolling or something, man. But check this out. Remember how, now when I first got high, my first time, I was fucking laughing like uncontrollably. I was always been silly. And you know, my cousins knew they had been getting high way before me, but they had got me high for the first time, had me in the back seat of the Caprice, him and his homeboy and my brother. You know, so we used to always see them back there getting high and coming in there with the munchies. We'll joke on them and shit because they look all stupid and high and shit, joking on them. And, you know, I wondered why these niggas liked it so much. And one day I'm in the car with them, but I ain't hitting the weed. I'm just, you know, chilling with them, listening to that was when the Hot Boys was out, I think. And so we in the Caprice and they passed me the shit, you know, how it really happened was I asked to hit it, you know, because I was curious. I was in the car, it was all this smoke, it was fucking thick with smoke in there, man, you know. They smoking in this car with the windows all the way up, big ass swishers. So, you know, I'm in there damn near high anyway off contact smoke, so I just hit the blunt. And when I hit it, instantly everything became funny to me. Like motherfuckers' facial expressions, the shit niggas was saying. All of a sudden, the country dialect that I've been hearing my whole life, but just became fucking funny to me to hear y'all talk and just nigga. When I tell you, I had to go, like I had to get out the car and just get away from motherfuckers to stop from laughing. And it was like, this nigga tripping, man. He tripping. I was all tight and shit, drooling, laughing. I remember my first time getting high. It was, boy, let me tell you. And then I'm riding around with these niggas. I'm high as fuck, man. And I'm already laughing. Then they start joking and shit. You know, I'm already silly. I'm making them niggas laugh like it's their first time getting high because I'm so silly while I'm high. And the more I make them laugh, the more I fucking laugh. And it ended up, to make a long story short, they ended up kicking me out the car, man. Because my cousin couldn't even really drive. Because, man, like we was laughing to the point where niggas couldn't catch their breath. Just joking and shit. You know, you remember them days, man? Like niggas used to just.
Hell yeah. Where you laughing and all you trying to say is stop.
Yeah.
Trying to tell whoever making you laugh. Stop, dog. Stop. Right here. Hell yeah, dog, man. That shit still happening to me. I'm super silly, bro.
Yeah.
First time I got high, man, I was riding. I didn't even know how to really catch a cloud or none of that shit when I first started smoking. I was faking like I was high. We'd be smoking joints and shit, and I'd be faking like, yeah, I'm glowed. But man, that very first time I hit that motherfucker, well, not the first time I hit it, but the first time I actually caught that cloud and that motherfucker went in, I remember we was going to Captain D's. I don't know if y'all got Captain D's where y'all at, but we was going to Captain D's and I was in the back seat, man. It felt like my face started coming off in sections. I was so motherfucking high, I was just sitting there like, damn. I mean, I couldn't eat no food. I couldn't do nothing. I was stuck. I was like in a whole nother motherfucking galaxy or some shit. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And then it came down, and then that giggling shit started. You know what I'm saying? But boy,
Can you hear me now, bros?
And them first munchies. Yeah, we can hear you, Court. Let me give a shout out to Serrata Infinity. I see you, sister. I see you. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, that first high was a bitch, y'all. How about this, right? How about something else I was gonna point out about that first high I forgot about? Not just the laughing, but the damn. Yeah, when that first high, music, like the music sound, it sound like you in the fucking song. Like,
yes.
You know what I'm saying? And
yes.
Yeah, and everything looked like a movie. You know, everything turned into a movie set.
Yep, you're right.
You know, like you was talking about the ancestors and shit. You know, they be talking about how, you know, back in the day, the aliens helped the ancestors build them pyramids. Man, them motherfuckers was high, like you were saying, and they was using sound to move that shit. Making motherfucking music so motherfucking beautiful. They just got, cause y'all seen them videos where they're using sound to make shit levitate and all that shit, right? I know y'all seen it.
Yeah, the sound direct wind. You right.
Yeah, sound. I'm telling you, everything has a resonant frequency. Everything. Me, you, everybody, everything. And that's, you know, like when you see that opera lady and she hit them notes and then they make that glass, that motherfucker be wobbling like it's about to break. And it's a solid piece of glass, but it start hitting that resonant frequency, and that motherfucker look like it's made out of jelly. And then she hit that one note, bam, and it shattered. Same shit. They make them motherfucking rocks, all that magnetism shit, all that shit is all built in, and that's probably why. I mean, you know, y'all keep smoking that weed. It be taking y'all to them levels.
There was that dude in Coral Castle, remember that dude in Florida that made all that rock stuff and nobody knew how he did it? I think he was using some type of machine like that, using frequency and
think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but that's how they did that shit, man. What's that?
Yeah, well, Tesla did the same thing, but I don't think Tesla actually came across anything. I think he just rediscovered something that the ancients already knew.
Definitely.
Yeah, Tesla
Definitely.
learned a lot of his knowledge from the shamans. And if you really want to go into Tesla, I can, man, we can get deep. I'll show y'all some shit, man. Like, you know,
buddy, Tesla, my dude.
see what Tesla, you know what Tesla did? Let me tell you. Tesla, I'm gonna say this and pass the mic. Tesla, he remanifested on a human level what's gonna happen in 2020 on a cosmic level. When Nikola Tesla was living in, when Nikola Tesla was living in Colorado, he activated his Tesla tower, and everybody across the whole West Coast lost power and everything. It was like a blackout for like a couple of hours until Tesla decided to cut it back on. So he controlled the power of the whole West Coast in his hands from his little station in Colorado. That's how ill he was. Tesla was so much of a threat. If you leave him alone, you'll be scared what he doing in there, because he'll fuck around and build something that can, think about that. That man built the tower in Colorado and connected it with the magnetic grid of the earth and ended up using it like a huge fucking light switch where he became God, cut everybody's shit off for a couple hours till Tesla turned the shit back on. That's deep.
Well, he took a little box up on a building or a structure and almost brought down the whole structure. The dude knew some stuff, man.
Yeah.
And the government does not want us knowing. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna ask you. Hey, do the research for me. Remember the blackout on the East Coast? It was like 9 different states that blacked out for it was about 9 hours to keep it 100. I wonder if that was on the anniversary of Tesla. You know, y'all some researchers. I want y'all to look that up for me, man.
Yo, you on your Sherlock shit now? Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's crazy, right? They bringing back out Tesla technology while we entering a time where the Earth finna be mimicking what Tesla was trying to duplicate in micro. So Tesla already knew what was finna happen. Tesla was studying with the shamans, and they don't tell us that. They don't tell us that Tesla learned what he learned from the shamans. You know, they give you all of these schools that he went through coming up in Europe. But if you research them schools like I did, how was Tesla the brightest mind out of them universities? Because Tesla wasn't just learning what them dumb ass universities was teaching. Tesla was really learning from the shamans. That's why he was able to go further than his classmates. See? And people don't.
Dude, he could think up stuff in his head. I don't know exactly where it came from. I mean, like literally. Yeah. But then he could correct any problems that he had before he even made a working unit. It's a trip.
Yeah, it's a superhuman ability that he had. They said Tesla would just sit at a table and stare into nothingness and spend days just staring into nothingness and don't want to be distracted, because he's really he's building a machine in his mind. And they said Tesla spend months putting together the machine in his mind so that when he physically get ready to put it together, it ain't no mistakes, it's flawless. It's just, it's like he done it before. And what Tesla was doing was utilizing his mind like early humans was once utilizing it as a virtual reality space. Remember how in the movie Inception, they would go inside of the Matrix and inside of like this program to master their abilities and shit before they come back out? That's a part of your mental space that you do in meditation. Like, real talk. That's like your scratch paper. Yeah, like you can go inside of the mind like Tesla did and you're physically touching these screws, man. You see the angles, you got the measurements. You so into this mind world that when Tesla started getting old, he started losing the ability to separate the mental world from the real world. That's the only fucked up thing about it. And guess what? It ain't really a fucked up thing because they both are real. They both are real. Like, I don't know if you ever dreamt that you was falling off a cliff, or if you ever dreamt that you was falling or something. When you wake up, you bring the butterflies from the dream into this reality. Or am I alone? When I ever dreamt that I was falling off a mountain, when I wake up, I can feel the butterflies in my stomach for a little bit before it die off.
Yeah, no.
And if I break my leg, my knee kind of hurts when I wake up too. That'd be crazy. But go ahead.
But think about this, man. If you have sex with a woman in your dream, which I've done plenty of times, and when I have we got 16-year-old on a panel. Let me keep this professional, but let me make the point in a clean way. If you have a wet dream, all right, you have a sexual intercourse taking place in a dream, but you have a physical result when you wake up in the bed, and let me just say you have to wash your sheets. So you brought something from the dream, which was an orgasm. And that's very powerful. How do you, like, it's got to be some real about the dream world, because in real life, you wouldn't be able to just have an orgasm without nothing. Like the average man just couldn't stand up and not move, no friction, nothing rubbing it, and just have an orgasm. It don't happen that way. It got to be some bumping, some grinding. So if you laying in the bed and it ain't no bumping and grinding going on physically in the bed because you sleep, but it's only in your head in this wet dream, but you physically have an orgasm, that show you that the dream world is connected to this world, man. A lot of people.
Well, let me ask you this.
Let me ask this too. Go ahead.
What if the mind, the dream, is the reality? The mind's the reality, and therefore we're co-creators. It starts in the mind, whether we're awake or in a dream, because we're thinking it. The physical actually takes part in it, regardless if we're awake or sleeping.
Man, I think the physical thing happens simultaneously all the time. I think while we dealing with physical, the mental still going on in a whole different realm. That's how I look at it. Go ahead.
So let me ask y'all this: like when I was younger, like what you were saying is spot on. You know, you go to sleep and you get that girl, and 10 seconds later, boom, you waking up cleaning your.
What happened, Sean?
Oh, I'm here.
Okay, start back when you said you waking up clean.
Okay, so now, like when I was younger, let me start over. When I was younger, I had that dream, and bam, I blow that thing off, and I'm waking up cleaning my drawers, like you say, or cleaning myself. But now that I'm older, I go through that same motion, them same type of dreams, but it's like it don't happen no more. You know what I'm saying? Like it get to that point, and I be waking up mad, like I'm almost mad it didn't happen. Like, man, I was just, what I'm saying, like almost, and boom, wake up, nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that happens to y'all, but that should be happening to me, and I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, why ain't I just finished? Like I used to back in the day.
A lot of it got to do with programming, and the child mind is very strong in that spiritual realm, man. So that's why we have a lot of wet dreams when we young, because hold up a second. Shout out to the new people joining us, Brandon, and we got the sister Danelle. We about to let y'all get it in real quick.
Peace.
Yeah, peace. We glad to have new panelists. I'm gonna shut my mouth here now that we got some new people on, but this is a good bill because it's showing y'all that the dream world ain't to be taken lightly, man. Like it's a real reality. I'll go so far as to say this, but I don't want to scare y'all too. too much, but a lot of people die in their sleep because it was some shit they was dreaming, man. And but science don't want us to know that our dreams are that powerful. So we just say other shit today, like, well, yeah, he had a such and such cardiac arrest and all that. But a lot of these people die in their sleep. Man, they was either dreaming that they was underwater or some shit like that. A lot of time, holding their breath and shit like that. Cause I'm telling you now, what the dream body do, this body respond to, like the wet dream. So that's all I'm saying. It's like the Matrix when they said, well, if you die in the Matrix, do you die in the real world? And Morpheus told him, yeah, because when you go into the Matrix, we connect with your mind, and the body can't live without the mind. So the dream is real to you, because when you dreaming, you don't know who the motherfucker is in the bed. I've been dreaming that I'm part of a whole nother family. And in the dream, I know that strange ass family. But when I wake up, that dream family who I knew become a stranger to me, and my real family now become back real to me. See, in a dream, I didn't even, you don't even, if you dreaming you married to a certain woman in another country, some shit in that dream, you remember who you is in the dream. You know your wife's name, the kid's name, your new identity in the dream. Nobody got to tell you that. Them children like, hey, daddy, in the dream. And you like, hey, son. And you know their names. You married this woman in this dream world. They ain't got to remind you that, hey, you sleeping and you came over here dreaming to be daddy. You know that stuff in the dream. You know these people. They ain't strangers to you. Who are stranger to who are strangers to you in the dream world is who you calling your real family. So when you dreaming, if you ain't dreaming this real reality right here, then the people in this reality become the dream. So what I'm saying is, like, if you die in your sleep and you dreaming, do your consciousness transition to that place you was dreaming about? Because that's all I'm saying. This dream conversation can get real deep. That's why I'm kind of being long-winded. But I'm going to shut up right there. And I'm going to allow everybody to speak their mind, because we got new people on the panel. Let's hear from them. Brandon, go ahead, and we'll go to the sister Deneb. The reason I'm going to let you go first, Brandon, because you got a little background noise, and I don't want the sister to speak with the your background noise. So go ahead, go, Brandon, and we'll go to the sister. Both of y'all. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. How y'all doing, man? I've been listening for over a year and a half, 2 years now, keeping up with the bills. I've been dying to get on the panel, but about the dream thing, since we're on that topic. Yeah, man, that's absolutely true. I've had dreams, I'll be in fights, and I'll wake up and my lip would be sore after getting punched in the face in a dream. And after that, and I realized that young, like, yeah, dreams definitely have a big impact on the things we experience, especially in present day. A lot of people talk about future, but I think dreams hold a huge place in things that we see very sooner than later. I used to be a really overweight dude, and I would dream all the time I was like some in-shape dude with like six-pack, and then before you know it, I'm looking in the mirror in high school and I have a six-pack. I'm like, holy shit, that happened before my eyes. So just to touch on that dream thing, you're completely on point with that, man. I can't agree with you anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, peace. I'd like to, just on a side, just say I've had experiences like that. So when I was a kid, as a matter of fact, peace, everyone. And happy birthday, Brother Sanchez. Is it still Thursday? Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. And thank you to the sister Rula for talking to me while I was on the wrong stream. Anyway, yeah, when I was younger, I used to wake up with bruises on my body. Now, I used to be a little bit of a wild sleeper, but half the time, I literally would have scratches or bruises on my body that were not because I accidentally hit myself while I was sleeping. I used to wake up with lesions, or whatever you want to call it, on my arms most of the time, or on my face, or my neck, or something like that. So that's definitely something that happens. And I will say that as I got older, at this age now, I don't go through any of those things. And you know how they say children are more in tune to the spiritual realm or whatever, the younger you are or whatever. So I can relate to that on that and a lot of other things. But when I first came on the live stream, actually, you brought up, I believe you brought up the digital system basically. And I got a question for everyone. Because first of all, I'm a student, and I'm not a versed flat earther. I'm a student. So I'm curious to know, I really need to know if it is going to happen, the 2020 thing is going to happen in 2020 and the grid is going to go, what is the importance of people collecting gold and silver or buying gold coins and silver? What is that about? What is so important about that? Or how much of that is somewhat of a gimmick? Or is that something that we really going to need?
Yeah, it's my bad, I was muted. I can't give you a conclusive answer. What I can tell you is this. I'm 50-50 on it because you got a good point, sister. I think a lot of it got to do with guessing. See, before this system that we got of money, gold was money. And then that transitioned into the paper dollar. And we know that the dollars now are worthless because it's not backed by the gold. But the question that they never get to, and I'm glad you brought this up. I'm so happy you on the panel because now we about to actually have a good enlightened bill about some shit that affect us day to day. And this is a topic we need to talk about because a lot of people out there going gold crazy, man. We got to get gold. And I'm so happy you brought that up because they doing that because before this money we spend in a day, the paper dollar, it was gold. And they think that when this monetary system crashed, that it's gonna go back to gold, but really that's only a gamble. You guessing. So the real question is, what was the gold backed by? In other words, what was we using the gold to get? We was trading the gold to get the basic shit, water, food, and all that. So if we going back to nature just giving us the resources, the gold ain't going to even be valuable because if you look at all of these movies that they showing us about these post-apocalyptic settings, because they telling us in the movie how it's going to be. You know what the most valuable thing going to be? Water. Water.
Yeah.
It's going to be valuable.
Yep. So true.
Clean.
Yo, I kind of get I don't think about it. I get upset or I get chills, and you know what? Let me turn on. I'm messing with the little video thing because I'm new to this. So I'll be uniform and put my thing on my avatar. But anyway, it really upsets me because I mean everybody's seen the movies, like you know everybody's seen at least like I Am Legend or whatever, and it really hurts. But if people, you know, I've been studying the what do you call it, disaster preparedness. First of all, I joined the Nation of Islam to try to get the stuff from them, how they have trained their MGT and their FOI to do disaster preparedness and a lot of other stuff. I've been trying to research it and do and implement it as a practice for many years. And the thing is that, you know, some people have prepared, some people have, and I'm from New York City, so we went through September 11th. We went through that blackout with Niagara Falls and everything. And I mean, ever since before I was even born, they had blackouts for years. So some people are prepared on whatever level they are. Everybody's is a con artist. Everybody got a scheme. But the thing is that if a grid goes out, it's going to be a lot of chaos. Look at what happened with Hurricane Katrina. And I'm not even talking about what the government and the vigilantes did to the people. I'm talking about how the people went crazy and started looting, and there was chaos. Aside from the crime that the government did, and aside from what the police were doing by murdering people and how they stuck all those people in that Superdome and all the other natural disasters or man-made disasters that happened ever since Hurricane Katrina. Forget that. That's a big problem as it is in and of itself. But the chaos that's going to come. I just wonder, you know, because I mean, I've tried to research as much as I can, and I know about triage and stuff like that. But I'm so curious as to know how much of this, when it comes to the cryptocurrency, which is BS, the gold and the silver, how much of it is to scare people to give up the money? Because what difference does it make if you have cash or if you have gold?
It's a new system coming. It's a new system coming, and it's
that's why they're trying to prepare that cryptocurrency. But it's not working out.
It's not even cryptocurrency. It's credit. It's your credit.
Well, that's not new.
That's what it is. No. It's not new, but they'll use it. That's what you'll use now. It's not about money no more. Think about it. Your credit has never been something you can put in your pocket. It ain't never been nothing you can do anything with, but they can give you stuff with it. It's not nothing tangible. It ain't nothing you can hold or nothing. But your name is tied to it and this. So you can walk up to somewhere and they'd be like, what's your name? Be like, blah, blah, blah. And it'd be like, your credit is good or bad.
Right.
Or excellent. You can get in. You can get in. Your profile, you can get in.
This is where the chip comes.
Listen, it's not even no chips. It's coming in 2019. They already done said it. I'm looking at the link right now. It's coming in 2019. It's something to do with FICA or something. So what I'm going to tell you is get your credit right. Everybody that's listening, that's good. If your credit is bad.
Listen, I have a ticket. I'm behind schedule. This is set Friday, Thursday night. I'm going to India. I said this the last time, Brother Sanchez, when I was on your live stream. I got my visa. My visa has been approved. It came back. I'm on my way out of here. I get this.
I think it's going to be global. It's going to be global.
I don't care. See, I'm not that type of person. I could care less. I want to travel. I got the time. I have a little bit of money, and I have the freedom of mind to actually do what most people wouldn't do. And I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna learn what I can while I have the time. There's nothing else. There's nothing to do here. There's nothing to build here for me. My family is not on the stuff. My family is not on the stuff that I'm on. I'm a person.
Hey, but back to what y'all was talking about, though, man. They turning it into a cashless society. That's why you got
a cashless society. And I would like to ask something.
One second. I gotta mute my shit in like 30 seconds anyway. Look, that's why you got these Ubers and these Lyfts. Ain't no cash being transacted. It's all numbers. It's all swiping cards. It's all, you know what I mean? Ain't nobody dealing with money. Pretty soon we have to turn all our money in for the digital system, or your money gonna be like the food stamps back in like 1988.
Exactly.
Hey, drop. I don't even think they taking your money, bro. I think it's flat out, straight up what your credit is. It don't matter about your money. It's like, listen, this guy has been paying his bills on time. This dude ain't. And that's an instant divide. You know what I'm saying? It's like we got rich people here, not even rich. We got good credit people here. We got bad over here. I don't care if y'all can't get nothing. Like, I mean, yeah, that system can be used everywhere. Think about it. When you go somewhere now, or when you download an app on your phone, anything you do, they tie you in, like sign in through Facebook or sign in through this, making it easy.
You ain't never lied, bro.
You using your same email address on everything, or one or two emails. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then think about when y'all at work or y'all doing something. How often are they telling you change your password? Password. You know what I'm saying? They locking us in. If you go to the hospital,
been talking about a food, and then next thing you know, you on motherfucking Instagram, and that shit pop up,
right
bro.
There.
That shit be driving me crazy. Like, bro. That shit happen, bro.
We all locked in. They've been built for the last 10 years, and now it's about to go down in 2019. And like Growth said, in 2020. Everything else gonna shut down, and now it's gonna be full scale, that new shit that they roll out in 2019. And if
And
you're
people they
dope
slow
boy,
walk this. People they slow walk this throughout the
they slow
2000s.
walk this.
Yeah.
To slow
People they
walk
slow
this.
walk this because it's 2018. I just had to count the years back. I'm 23. I was born in 1995. It's 2018, and I remember 9/11. So that means I remember up to 20 years of my life. The 2000s flew by. They slow walked us after 9/11. They made us feel panic and put rules after rules and acts after acts, and people agreed because the thought of this terrorist that never exists. And now look where we're at. Like we're talking about not being able to use money. That's insane. It's crazy.
Let me try to dip in here and explain this gold and silver thing.
When y'all spend, when I'll go later. I would like to get my perspective on that too.
Let me try to explain this gold and silver thing.
Just real quick, I'm gonna say this. Back in the day, we used to get checks from work. Every Friday, you got a check. You know what I'm saying? And you went to the bank. Then it became direct deposit. So now it's getting rid of that check. Now you can still get money. Pretty soon, now you swiping cards. Now you putting chips in machines. Okay, now go ahead. It's just slow rolling. Go ahead.
The whole thing with the gold and silvers started from the very beginning. Anytime we have a medium of exchange, whether it be gold, silver, beans, rice, paper, whatever it is, it allows whoever is ahead of the system to be at the top, which is the very few, and the rest of us, basically crumb chasing. Anytime that if you need water, I have water, I just give it because that's what I'm supposed to do as a loving human being. If you have beans, you give excess. Obviously, you try to take care of your family first. They know that if we ever start doing that their system collapses. So from the very beginning, they did it with that. I can't remember the actual name of it. That they had the beans on the little sticks, and then they had other sticks. It was a form of credit, and then we went into the gold and silver. It was backed by the dollar. Well, they could only extract so much from the people because the medium of exchange, the value in gold and silver, was what you could actually mine. So by taking us off of that, they could then print. This whole thing's been going on, and it will explode at the top. I don't know how bad it will be. We're going cashless. The cashless is it goes into the banking system, which is before the banks, if you guys remember, we had the bailout. Any money, they just stole it from us. Well, then we went into this direct deposit thing. The bank changed their things twofold, two things going on. Every dollar you put in the bank, they put it as a credit on their side and a debt on yours. Now what they're doing is the next thing is going to be a bail-in. So with direct deposit, your money hits the bank first. They've already ran the algorithms of when they have the most money in. That's when they'll pull the plug. They'll extract all the money, claiming it to be an IOU. They'll come in with a new financial system and say, hey, we've got this new idea. Because of all the thieves out there, which is them, then we're going to do it this way. Now, here's the problem. And it's going to just continually getting worse. Here's the problem. Let's say I want to borrow $5 from you because I forgot my cash at home. If it's on a credit system, they're going to get it down to the point where you're going to have just enough to live. There's not going to be anything to borrow. I gave you 2 gallons of milk a week, and I see that you gave, Court a gallon. Well, we can't have you doing that because we don't know if Court's going to give it back. They're going to make it where they are always at the top. So in my opinion, this whole thing comes down to us taking our humanity back. It's all materialism. That my money's more than your money. My clothes are nicer than your clothes. It's a learned trait. Racism's right behind it. Materialism. It starts when we were born, we were pure. And as we've gotten older, they're learned traits. And to deprogram from this is extremely hard. And Brother Sanchez has gone above and beyond trying to break us fools out of this. And it's not easy. We have friends or family that are thinking we're crazy. I've been blessed that my family, my kids have been a part of this their whole lives. We've homeschooled them from the start. It's never been easy, but it comes down to your question about gold or silver. Should we have it? Gold is the #1 electrical conductor in the universe. Well, let's dip back into Tesla. Is it really needed? We can go back and forth all day long. I think what we need to do is quit buying into their derived bullshit and just rely on one another. Oh, you need a 5-spot? Here you go, take it. I don't even want it back. The thing is, we give and we want that back. We're supposed to give and not expect to be received. So, oh, hey, you need some extra towels? Hey, man, you just moved into your apartment. We ain't got to go to Walmart. I got extras. Take them. No, because of who we are, especially as Americans, I'm going and buying my own. I want new. They got to match. Who cares? It'll dry you off. We're spending all our money and it's putting us in debt. Hey, did you see my apartment? It's nicer than yours. Well, yeah, but my boy's got a house and he's got a garage. And have you seen his Beamer? We're playing with the Joneses in all races. And that's what led me to Brother Sanchez is I'm sure you can tell I'm a white dude. Why my wife happens to be brown. Why do they damn blacks and browns so much? I couldn't figure this out. And as I was searching, I hit Brother Sanchez. I still don't, I think I know why, but it's just an opinion. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that nobody's looking into anything. We only want to look into things that benefit us, whether it be cultural, racial, monetary. We only want the truth that benefits us. We don't want to say, hey, you know what? The cable company is doing some foul stuff with our TVs. Let's just not get a TV. Let's not do that. No, I can't do that. I'll just buy a smaller one. There, I'm justifying it. No, they've got us cornered at every angle. Your phones are following you. You got it on you 24/7. It's causing cancer. When you're home, it's following you there. So if you're in the living room and leave your phone in your bedroom because you think you're slick, now your TV's picking up on it. Got a better idea. Let's go get this thing called Alexa or Jibo or whatever the latest and greatest is, because it makes our lives so easy. And on top of it, we're going to pay for our own demise. And well, you know what? I'm going to leave all that at home, and now I'm going to get into my car with OnStar that I paid for, and they can hear my conversations. And not only hear my conversations, if I really piss off the wrong people at the top, they can drone my car into a wall and then just tell the society that I was a crazy driver, and they all believe it because they're all asleep. We've got to outsmart and stick together. If you have a difference of opinion than me and you call me out and I go, wow, you know what, you were right. That's a real human being. I want the truth, not what benefits me personally, what benefits me mentally. I want the truth. And Brother Sanchez has been doing his damnedest to put it out there. And I've been listening to him for a couple of years now, way back when I used to live in Vegas. We lived in another town outside of Vegas. Sanchez knows where it's at. But I can't emphasize enough. Well, now we're getting on this kick of, like you said, how do I prep? I forget gold and silver. I'm sticking with a way to protect me and my family, a way to feed me and my family. Within a week or two, people are going to slaughter themselves. That's what the whole Obama thing was. Let's not get into politics and race. Let's just look at facts. Obama scared the hell predominantly out of a lot of white folk. They went out and armed up. Well, how convenient that if shit's going to hit the fan, we're all going to slaughter ourselves, and then they can bring in their cheesy army to finish the rest off. It's all calculated. These people are not fools. Why is it, oh, we got Trump in there now. He's going to go and drain the swamp. Not one person at the top is sitting in a cell right now. Not one. Well, it takes time. Now we have Q. Oh, Q's the G. It's just one hopeful, wishful thinking after another. And we're getting so caught up in it.
I like Donald Trump. The thing is this, with the Trump. If it's true that Obama scared a lot of white people, this is exactly what niggas need, black people need, because these motherfuckers ain't scared, and it's wrong. I think it's the other side of the coin. I think Donald Trump is the other side of the coin, and though the people they waiting until now. Look at these people.
Okay, let me explain to you. I don't mean to cut you off. I want to explain.
Let me say this. Let me say this. What's that lady's name? Stacey Abrams. Stacey, they couldn't get her elected. They couldn't get Andrew Gillum elected. They couldn't get anybody elected on the mainstream to represent them. And I'm talking about black people, black Democrats or black Southerners, whatever, where they vote the most. So what would you, if you couldn't do that this year, what have you been doing for the past 15 or 20 years? You should have your organization set so tight that your candidate gets in office to represent.
I'll explain why. I'll explain why, and it'll make sense.
What I'm trying to say is that it just shows the lack of, in my opinion, disorganization, that people that are really needy, that need to have their political game, A game, or black people need to have their political A game. yesterday, and
It's
we
not
don't.
just black people, sweetheart.
Well,
Let me
I'm talking
explain
about
why.
for us.
The
I don't
United,
know for other people.
I
I know
know.
myself. I know for myself. My people, they don't got their political A game, and it's too late now.
Well,
And,
here's the
and,
thing.
and last week or 2 weeks ago is the evidence of it. That's all I'm trying to say. And
The
everything.
United States is a federal corporation. The Act of 1871 turned us from a republic to a democracy, which is mob rule. Every single president, congressman, we are literally citizens. And if you look in Black's Law Dictionary, a citizen is a slave. It doesn't matter what color. If you're a citizen, you're a slave. Our birth certificate is what did that. There's a bond in our birth certificate. So it does not matter who you vote for, what congressman you put in there. Every single one of them, everyone all the way down to the cop that's running the street, whether they know it or not, that's part of the agenda, and that agenda is against us. That's why when you get pulled over, a cop will ask you, do you understand? And if a cop asks you do you understand under Black's law, understand means do you stand under them, meaning you give them authority. It's the whole thing has been fixed against the people from every avenue.
Yeah, but the only thing I kind of want to add to that is with the whole politics thing is the simple quote from Mao Zedong or whoever it was. Politics is war without bloodshed. War is politics with bloodshed. So politics is warfare, just like business is warfare. So it's still a tactic or a tool or whatever that you have to use, and you got to you have to have your pawns in place. You have to have everything in place. And what I'm saying is that what you're saying is true, it's correct. The republic versus the democracy and blah, 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 the United States corporation, your social security number, you're a citizen. But at the end of the day, politics is still warfare. And there's a lot of people out there that just don't have their chessboard put together. And it is true. It is because we were not. They don't want us to have our chessboard put together. You're right about that, but it's not a good enough excuse to say, "Oh, your enemy don't want you organized." That's where I'm coming from.
It doesn't matter what we want. It's a matter of what is going on, and that's why these people are evil.
Let me jump in real quick.
I don't believe that I don't believe that those people who control the world control me. I don't. It's about you. It's about the internal. So you have to believe in yourself. I don't believe that they have control over me. You might disagree. I will never give them the satisfaction. I'm running the show.
Here's the thing. You know, like you do have control over you, but you can't leave this country without them letting you.
You're right, and they gave me permission. Exactly. So you got to play the game. You got to play the game.
Listen. Well, here's the game. Here's the game that they playing us on. It's a classic case of divide and conquer. You know what I'm saying? They got everybody so divided to where you can't even. If you from Ohio, you got to be Ohio State Buckeye. I'm just using small shit. You from Michigan, you a Michigan Wolverine. We all from the same land, and they just playing football.
I don't believe in American culture. I don't believe in American religion.
Hold on. Let me finish. It's divide and conquer. That's all it is. It's divide and conquer, and they just keep dividing and keep dividing and keep dividing. We had in my city here, we had a vote go up. I mean, a ballot go up, letting people out of prison who had non-violent cases. You know, it's like vote yes to let them out early and vote no to not let them out. You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking game. Because listen, the people, it was half the people vote saying yes. Some people saying no. At the end of the day, they didn't let them out, but the people worked together to make one solid choice. Yeah, it's like if y'all one of them. It's divide and conquer, so it don't even matter. So I'm sitting here, they all mad at me because we having conversations on Facebook. They all mad at me like, because I'm saying don't vote, don't even play that game. The people that's in jail, they already caught up. Let them be and get out sooner or later. But we have to stop playing this game. Stop thinking that you got a power in these votes because you don't. It doesn't matter.
All you're doing when you vote, and it's the stupidest thing. The only thing you do when you vote in is telling them what you want, and you don't want them in your mind.
On election day, what we should do What they should do, every single citizen of the United States should not go vote. And they will sit there and be like, oh shit, these motherfuckers done woke up. But we won't.
But the thing is that if you do listen. See, it sounds like there's a lot of brothers and sisters on here. There's only one white guy, but nobody brought up what the struggle our people went through in the 60s and the 70s with the Panthers. If you don't do what they say in the 50s with Martin Luther King, if you don't vote, they're gonna put the state on you. See, I'm from New York State. I guess I don't. Some things you just never forget. The state will come down on your ass, and they will. Don't you remember what was that thing that they did? I think it was either New York or New Jersey. I mean, New York or Philly. I think it was New York. They took the men, they made them strip naked and face all of that stuff. When people were resisting back in the day, what happens when you resist? The next stage. See, this shows how we are not active. Because you should know what the consequence is of organizing against their agenda. They're gonna put the
listen right quick.
You gotta know. You gotta be if you want to, you know.
Vote. Now that's what you gotta understand. The people that count the votes can tell you anything. They gonna push their agenda. So when you go vote or whatever, it don't matter.
No.
Because who counting the votes is the people that's persuading us and deceiving us. So everybody go vote, okay, great, whatever. But the people that's counting the vote, we don't even know their name. That's why we gotta say them and they and those. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a computer counting it. I don't know about anybody on this panel. But the like maybe 3 years I participated. I was a poll worker. So you don't really, I don't even remember how we did it, but you don't really count the votes. And of course you have a supervisor and blah 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 blah. I just got paid a little $10 an hour, but the machine is doing it. It really is irrelevant. It's not even the people, it's the machines. And obviously now we see that the machines are rigged, right? So the issue is not even the people who are working for the polls that day. The issue is the system, the machines are rigged, number one. Number two, if you're gonna go in there and you're gonna vote, you are telling the power that be they're your enemy. They got all the power in their hand. So if you go vote, you're telling them what you want. And it puts you at a disadvantage. That's how people start looking at it.
The point I was trying to make is it's not any one group of people anymore. I wasn't around in the 60s, and I apologize. There's nothing I can do. The point I was trying to make is
so I'm just talking.
I was just trying to make the point that it's all of us. Every living being on this planet. Yeah. And it's not just America. Exactly. Every country is a corporation. That was the only point I was trying to make.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing about it. Why don't people feel, and why is it that people do not like or do not seem to embody the corporation and force the corporation to work? And you don't think people? I don't think people believe that it's possible. I believe it's possible to force the corporation to work in your interests.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna have to go and say,
trying to use the system to play a certain way.
Doesn't matter. The system doesn't matter. You don't know. I know. Listen. Some people out there, if you want to do things, if somebody, it's some people out there. There's no way. I'm not gonna ever always get my way. I'm gonna make sure I get my way.
Here's the thing.
You don't really get what I'm trying to say. It doesn't matter whether it's your system, whether it's her system, whether it's their system. It's about if you're gonna die for what you want, and sometimes you just gotta force it. You gotta force it. It is what it is.
I know, but here's what I was trying to explain.
Or you just give up.
If you know the TV is doing bad and foul things, you get rid of it. It frees you. If you know the police are dirty, by knowing all of this, it frees you. This goes back to what Sanchez has been trying to teach people. When you're freed of all of those material things, your frequency raises. When your frequency raises for whatever reason, and anybody that knows what I'm talking about can relate to this, cops mysteriously don't see you speeding anymore. The system overlooks you, you get lost in the system, and they never get up with you. There's things that happen, and I can prove this when we moved cross country. Every single cop that was on the road had someone pulled over because I didn't want nothing to do with these people. I know they're evil. But when we're fearful of them, the system feeds off of that. And it doesn't happen every time. But when you raise your quote frequency, and that's just layman's language, I don't know how to put it I don't even understand it all, to be honest with you. But by knowing everything they're doing to us, I just care less about the system, and it makes me more free. I still get caught up in it, don't get me wrong. But I've realized I'm much more free not caring and not giving the power that they want, not being disobedient, but just mentally being more free. I don't care if you're going to pull people over. That's between you and the people asleep. I don't care what Walmart's doing. I don't shop there. I stay within the community. Oh, the white community? No, I don't even live around whites, to be honest with you. I keep it in the community with human beings. That's what I'm saying. It's very complex. I don't understand it all. I don't think anybody 100% understands it, but I think with all of us collectively, we're starting to get there, and I think we're in a time in this world where these truths or these ideas are being given to us, and I don't know why or how.
Yeah,
I don't care really. I'm learning still.
Yeah, most definitely. I just want to give a shout out to everybody on the panel. I appreciate all of y'all. It's been a great bill, man, and I just want to add to what y'all been saying. A lot of interesting, you know what I'm saying, a lot of interesting information been going down here, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to the brother Court, sister Deneb, y'all was going at it, man. I'm gonna cut in because it is an interesting argument. You know, the sister got the you know, it's kind of like the typical concept that you can somehow work within the system to defeat the system. I never agreed with that. You know, she said that.
No, you can't defeat. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't defeat the system. It wasn't. That's not. That's not. If you're talking about me, that's not what I'm saying. The only one that can work within the system to defeat the system is the person that created it.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get our way within the system. I think the system designed to keep us individually in a position where we can never free ourselves from the system. Like a dope dealer would never pay for the crackhead to get treatment, to go and get off the crack. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But
Sanchez, I think would you extrapolate on it, because one of the reasons I'm so intrigued by your show, and I've heard you, it don't matter who people are, stupid is stupid, and I've heard you rip up everybody, and that's what really, I was like, this dude is on a higher level, and if I say some foul shit, you'll be up in me, and it don't matter who it is, you're there because truth is truth. Truth ain't got a color, it ain't got a clothing, it ain't got a BMW or a Honda Civic. Would you extrapolate on that for this young lady, so that I was getting a feeling that, you know, she's, by being disobedient to the system, like it, but then she, you know, clarified as well, you can't beat the system in the system. So why do we even deal with the system? We have to get out of it as much as possible. As much as I want to drive without a license, and I know that I can do it, if I get pulled over and officer boy puts a 9mm in my forehead, guess what? I'm getting out the car. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Can I just clarify?
You know what I'm saying?
Can I just clarify something that nobody really is understanding? The bottom line is this. See, this is what the problem is. People, including systems, people need to accept one another for who and what they are. You need to accept the system for what it is. Don't try to change it. Just accept it. That's it. Accept your own and be yourself. I mean, I could go through everybody's, you know, quotes from all whatever. You just have to accept it for what it is. It's been here for eons. and that's it. You do have to you do have to actually coexist with the artificial system the same way you have to coexist with nature, and in the same way we got to coexist with each other. That's the issue. I don't. It's not that. Yeah. So that's pretty much what it is. I don't. It's not about working within it. I don't wish that upon anybody. That's an act of desperation to work within the system. I'm sorry. I'm 30. I'm almost the same. I'm 7 months younger than you, Sanchez. That is, and I don't wish that on anyone. That's like I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But people do it every day. And when you have the freedom I have is that I don't have anybody that depends on me I don't have any children. I'm no longer married. It's just me. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. So because of that, I can say that I'll just accept you for the way you are, because I expect everyone to accept me for the way I am. And the system, the so-called system, is the same thing. It's the same thing. You just got to accept it for what it is and live your life the way you want to live your life. And don't let anything prevent you from living your life the way you want to live it. That's how you got to face it. That's how you got to deal with the issue.
You know, okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna plug this in. I'm gonna be quick because I got my sister Shantae joining us. I'm gonna want to hear what you got to say about it as well. Welcome to the panel, sister. This is interesting. I'm just going to say that what the sister, her perspective is conservative, is a diehard conservative perspective, whereas we can't really beat them, join them, and conservatives are traditionalists to where our ancestors didn't rebel, so why should you rebel? Like basically to the point where we point at, listen, I don't want to get into the whole conservative spiel, but basically your philosophy is based upon that because
you're right. I am a little bit conservative. I'm a liberal. I'm like everything. I'm like a bag of tricks. So yeah, I can, if a conservative can figure out how to keep me from getting angry, I'll be a conservative. That's my trigger. My rage is my trigger, and if anybody appeases my rage, I will cooperate with you. So I'm gonna mute my mic on that because I done spoken enough. But I am so glad to be building with y'all. Appreciate it, and I feel blessed on this Thanksgiving.
You welcome. I'm gonna pass the mic to the sister Shantae. I appreciate you for coming, sister, and to the brother speaking as well. I forgot your name already, man. See, Court. Appreciate y'all. We're gonna let the sister Shantae in. And before I do that, I got to give what's good, my sister Shantae. I'm gonna give some little super chat donations right quick and you can take over. I'm gonna give a shout out to my yeah, appreciate that. Shout out to Joe Quan Development. He gave me a happy birthday donation. Appreciate that, my brother. And to my sister Nancy DeVilla, appreciate that, sis. Thank y'all for wishing me a happy birthday and donating. Take it over, Shantae. Go ahead and talk to him.
Well, I just want to say thank you for having me on the panel. I want to wish you a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Keep doing what you're doing, man. We appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I wanted to join the chat because I heard the sister from New York speak, and I had a question regarding what she just stated about accepting the system.
Mm-hmm.
Her question kind of confuses me because
I just want to clarify.
All right, go ahead.
Accept something for what it is. In other words, let me just put it to you plain. You know how they have that saying? They say when somebody tells you when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. You know that? You know that saying? That's what I'm trying to say. When someone shows you who they really are, believe them and act accordingly. Protect yourself. That's pretty much what it means. That's it. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Don't sleep on it. That's all I'm saying.
All right, that
We're all
definitely.
sovereign and we're all responsible for ourselves and our whatever, our families or our communities. So when somebody shows you who you are, you better believe them. And you better take responsibility if they're a threat to you. Period. That's it.
All right, I heard you, but I like, isn't that what we all are trying to do? Like,
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
because
If
we
so,
see what's going on.
so for example, if there's 10 people on here, we should all have a strategy that we could share with each other, and we might expect that each person's strategy of how to deal with the situation is unique. So yes, the answer to your question is yes.
All right then. No, it's understood then, because yeah, I thought it would be good if you clarify, because I felt like people might have possibly misunderstood you.
Does anybody else misunderstand me?
You know what?
I thought I was made it plain. I was raised in the church. I thought I made it plain.
Yeah, let me say shout out to everybody on the panel. We do got another panelist as well joining the bill. Shout out to all the sisters joining. We got the sister Chelsea with us. Welcome to the panel, sister. We're gonna let everybody bill on this and pass the mic on around. So if you want to get in, sister Chelsea, you can hop on in and introduce yourself whenever you get ready. I don't know if you can hear me. But yeah, this capitalism bill have this deep, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. The brother said something earlier about this simple thing about, hey, the neighbors moving in next door, they gonna go buy all new shit. If you try to give them something, they ain't gonna take it, because we do got the mentality like, no, I want my new shit. That's how they train us to be, and that's because when you were born in this land, they didn't teach you how to be a human. They taught you how to be a consumer. And so if you was born in a third world country, what the brother said wouldn't be no foreign concept to you. In fact, in a foreign country, I saw a lady prepare a meal on the river bank, on the dirt. Rolled up the little sandwiches on the bread. I'm like, is she gonna put it on a little mat or something? Nope, right there on the ground. They ate the shit. These folks outlive us. They outlive us. And I'm gonna tell y'all what's so deep about it, right? This whole life we've been living is a lie built on capitalism. Capitalism is a religion based upon people capitalizing off of each other, and that ain't right. See, there's something opposite to capitalism. It's called communism. We'll talk about it. Let me give a shout out to Goon Ho Red Rum for that birthday donation. Appreciate it, bro. See, communism has the root word of community. Communism is community. So like the brother said, when you move in this community, we got you. We show you where the trees we pick off and eat from, the water we drink from, and everything you need with what we do, we got you. But it ain't like that. They got us married to the corporation. So the concepts the brother bring up may seem primitive, foreign, like, ugh, I don't want to use your towel. These folks, that the way that, listen, if this system was to shut down, you got to think about it, man. Like I said, that lady prepared her meal on a river bank. You ain't gonna have no cabinet top in the jungle. You know what I mean? So the crazy thing about it is this: when you ate fruit in nature, you ate dirt. You ate little rocks and stuff, little fine, little small rocks. And guess what? They ain't telling you that's good for you. These folks so damn greedy that they took all the shit that would naturally happen to you in nature and bottled it up. So you get this GMO fruit that they made. Like I said, think about this, right? That lady prepared food on the ground. Like I said, these folk outlive us. Now check this out. We'll go and buy a bottle of minerals, but we won't eat off the ground. Think about what I just said. The damn bottle of minerals is minerals. The shit in the ground that your fruit naturally grow on. Like when you pull a fruit out of the ground, some of these fruits in the ground, they was buried around nutrients and minerals under there, man. Like that helped them grow. And the ancestors, they ain't fucking just wash everything. I'm telling you what I know because I watch these tribes now on TV. They ain't as sterile as you would be. They eat a lot of dirt. And what I've been finding out, this some small research I'm doing, it's healthy for you to have a little, and like a lot of minerals and shit was in the dirt. May sound crazy to you, man, I know, but I'm just saying.
I've heard about it. A lot of indigenous native, they consumed clay. Then it's an excellent bulb. So yeah, and a lot of other reference minerals, but they sell them to us, and because we're blinded, I guess rules and regulations. But yeah.
Yo, speaking of tribes, I don't know if you guys heard, but this dude, he's a Christian like preacher, tried to go over in the North Sentinel Islands and talk to a tribe that hasn't had other human contact in over 60,000 years. And I actually wanted to talk about that at some point, so it's funny you guys bring up all these points. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Did anyone hear about that on the panel?
Yeah, the Sentinelese tribe, something like that. I was studying them for a while. I was going to do a presentation on them, but I didn't do it on them. I just added that in one of my ancient cosmology joints. I forgot which one, but you're right. They're not the only tribe that's isolated. That's just the one that's near to us that they got on TV for us. I'm gonna tell you something else too to speak on that. Cut me off if I get too long-winded. But
can I ask a question before you go into it, please?
Go ahead.
You just said the Sentinel, whatever you call it, that's the one you're talking about? They 60,000 years. That's the same tribe that they killed some missionary, like I guess last week or something. That was talking about the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to give an statement. And listen, I just want to say I turned my camera on because I wanted to demonstrate that we are real human beings having a conversation.
Oh, for sure, man. I'm smoking. I'm playing the game right now.
Go ahead. I'm all ears, Brother Sanchez.
No doubt. Shout out to Forever Cope as well for the birthday love. Appreciate you, Forever Cope. I'm gonna blow y'all mind, right? You know that a lot of these tribes, like the sister said, they ain't gonna fucking welcome you with open arms. They gonna kill your ass soon as you get in distance. Like once your boat get close enough or your plane land, they ain't gonna talk or nothing. They just gonna kill you. And I understand why they doing it. They know that the influence of the outside world will change their reality. Like you more likely to go there and corrupt they shit than you go there and they change you to what the fuck they are. Cause you'll take your ass there doing all kind of shit and they children will look at it like, ooh, what's that? And you go to now introducing crazy shit. You know, they don't play about that. They gonna kill you right off back, burn your shit up, burn you up. They don't want nothing tainting their way of life. And a lot of these cultures look at the governments and the people in these cities like how we look at aliens, kind of like how we look at them. They look at us the same way, like we the people who was cut off from nature and went to go serve the beasts in these cities, and we mutated we mutated and became these zombies, and they look at us like that, like you a damn city zombie, like you one of them people that they don't fuck with you because they look at you like what happened to humans when the human fell from glory. They don't want it. They trying to preserve their natural state. You know what I mean? And if you look at them tribes, you don't see obesity. You all of them muscular and lean. Nope. All of them, they don't want that. No, they'll die. They'll kill your ass before you come trying to corrupt.
It's crazy because the first thing I think about is no other human contact for 60,000 years. Picture the knowledge they have. Picture the knowledge they have on how to sustain by themselves without any modern technology. It's crazy. It's like those guys are doing pretty well. They sustain their animals or whatever they're hunting, or maybe they're probably vegetarians for all we know. It's like we don't know anything about what those guys are doing. It's almost beautiful in the way that the world is still have pure people in a way that, because like everyone else in the world is completely on a different wavelength.
You know,
I want to say something. I hope. You know what? It's stupid even to hope it, but it would be nice if the rest of the human community or whatever you want, the global whatever, if they will respect those people's sovereignty as a result of them killing one of those missionaries and let it be and respect their sovereignty. Yeah. But you know,
it's funny you say that, sis.
Somebody like me don't expect that, but
it's funny you say that because that kind of exists. They have laws actually in now. You have to leave those people alone. They used to try to have explorations on that tribe in particular in the 70s, the 80s, and I'm pretty sure in the early 2000s, and every time has led to being attacked. So
you know what I believe?
Those guys.
I'm gonna tell you what I believe right now. I'm gonna tell you what I believe. I believe they telling us that they leaving them alone, but I believe them people been at war as we speak. Going to war with these motherfucking folks.
That's sad.
And I hate to say that, but I'm gonna tell you. But I do think that, see, these people they warring with in these jungles ain't humans like us, y'all. Let me tell you, they can't. The reason they can't just wipe these folks off, because these people are more skilled than our best Navy SEALs and all of that. Like, think about it, right? Let me show you what I'm talking about. We born in cities with beds, cover, we pampered with PlayStations and Christmas trees. When you join the military, they got to take all of that out of you and get you back outside, back into nature and on the ground, getting dirty and all that. Now they got to train, listen, they got to train you to do that. But these folks is born already in the fucking wild. They ain't got the
pure DNA. Yes.
Yeah, you know, and you may say, well, they got more technological weapons. Here's why these motherfucking tribes got something to their advantage. These tribes, y'all, got primitive weapons that'll fuck you up in that jungle. They got booby traps. Let me tell you something. It's hard for them to fight these folks in them jungles because these tribes know them jungles, and these tribes got some shit rigged up that when you step on it, it'll fuck y'all up, boy. I'm telling you.
Ask the old heads that was in Vietnam.
And that primitive technology still win. Yeah, buddy, that primitive technology, because you at a disadvantage. You gotta come get me. You on an offensive, so you gotta look.
You coming in their house?
Yeah.
Like the Under Armour commercial. Protect this house.
Yeah. They can't do nothing to them tribes out there. And then when they think that they fighting 5,000 of them, they just don't know it's another 15,000 head in the secret part way over here. You ain't even saw them. You been chasing this little 5,000 around.
The news article going to say they only think it's 150 of them. I say, y'all people out y'all goddamn mind. 60,000 years, 150 people. It's probably a million people on that island.
They deep.
I don't think you understood when I said pure DNA. I don't think you understood what I meant. It could be 150 people. When I said pure DNA. What I mean is that if they've been isolated for 60,000 years, not only is all the stuff that you said, Brother Sanchez, about them, they got it from birth. You know, when you're born, you are born with the same consciousness that your parents are living in at that time and everything that came before. So you don't need that many people. You really don't.
I was taught it was an article that was written on them. That's what I was referring to. They said they believe it's about 50 to 150 people on the island. But I'm just thinking about simple math. Those people came there supposedly 60,000 years ago, and you see more population in a neighborhood in 15 years. So you know, when you get to really thinking about it, I think 150, that number is way too low. Just in a realistic perspective, it's just way too low.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all think about this shit, right? Check this out. Hold up, who is the sister? Hey, Sister Deneb. Sister Deneb, your audio tripping. I muted you for a minute. See, y'all got me building now with these ancient tribes, man. This shit's getting deep. Hey, Sister Deneb, if you got the YouTube video on while you on the panel, maybe mute the YouTube video. I think that'll help you, sis. And check this out. See, while we talking about these tribes, I want y'all to think about something, right? They know these tribes dangerous. They know that these tribes ready to kill these missionaries, and they ain't trying to talk. They ain't trying to teach you shit. They want you to get the fuck and leave me alone. Now they know that, right? So guess what happened now? They do what's called overhead missionary flights, where these motherfuckers fuel up their planes and they fucking flying over there, mapping the shit out, looking at the folks from above, and dropping them food and shit. And the people will take the food and they be like, well, you think they friendly enough yet? And they still kill their ass. And look, now they fly.
That's how it is dealing with the Jamaicans. And I live in a West Indian neighborhood, so I can relate. And I'm the native New Yorker. That's how it is living around. I'm just to reflect on that. Sorry to cut you off, Brother Sanchez. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I'm gonna hurry up and get to my point here. My point is, see, they do these overhead flights, and they got to make sure they gotta make sure that gas right, buddy. Cause let me tell you something. If your plane crash and you have to land for the reason, you know your ass dead. You can't run nowhere or nothing. You're gone, man. And what's so deep about it, right? You ought to ask yourself why they're so interested in these folks that risk their life. Because these folks is able to sustain their generations for longer than
without them.
And not only that, these people that's been living in the jungle been sustaining themselves longer than any city been standing. And they want to find out the secrets of it because everything they build is limited. And they want to see how are they using nature to be more efficient with it without, you know what I'm saying? But the crazy thing is this, what to get to my point is this, because this shit's get deep, right? These jungle folks don't got the same maps of the earth that we got. Now, this is where it get deep, right? These overhead missionaries, they go and check on these tribes every, few times out the year by flying over and seeing, they can look down on them. They look like a herd of animals from the sky, moving around and stuff. So they checking on them, make sure, seeing how they populating and all that over the years. Now, how about this, y'all? It have been cases where these overhead missionaries and these flights been studying a certain tribe for a certain amount of years, and all of a sudden they go back 1 year and the whole tribe just vanished and gone. Now think about what I said, right? These tribes got maps that we don't got. So it's some missing tribes out there what just popped off the map. And now you don't just move this many people and like that. Like, where the fuck did y'all go? So now we got to start looking at the earth different now. You know, a lot of these tribes still taking a trip back to the center too. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
I wonder their story. I wonder what if you ask them, hey, where you guys come from? Even though the language barrier is probably massive, but just the thought of thinking that can be one of the keys right there to all the knowledge. They can probably say, yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what went down. That's exactly where we come from. Because
Well, check this out.
Okay.
Dave, we can always spread them some democracy like we do any other country. I'm not worried about their equipment to fight us on foot. Someone, somewhere, somehow is protecting them. Why would this primitive people, as we're told, be left alone? They want to rule the world. All they'd have to do is drop some love on top of them and take over the whole land. There's a reason they're not being messed with. And Sanchez may be onto it. Maybe they are left alone because in case they do wipe out the whole earth, they can repopulate. Or maybe they're so advanced that to us they seem primitive, but they're light years ahead of us. I'm not convinced that their primitive weapons are what's stopping us. We spread democracy like it's a new drug.
Yo, I have something I want to ask. I don't really listen. I did not read not one thing on this. I just saw a headline about, and the headline I saw said the word Christian missionary. So if this is a big deal that this person died, it sounds to me like they killed a ideological missionary trying to Christian. You know, you understand what I'm trying to say? Convert the mind. That's interesting. Now, aside from that. Since I haven't done any research on it, it's all hearsay for me. I wonder if anybody could help or tie this in. Do you think, because I do believe that the things that we see in Hollywood act out real life or tell us, I don't know how better to explain that. Do you think that that movie that had the craze over the wintertime, the Black Panther, do you think that has anything to do with this group of people in any way, or you know, of what I'm trying to say? Like, do you think that, because people have been hinting at, well, there's something, you know, that I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Whoa, what's that noise? Hello? Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to ask. Like, do you think that because what I was going to say was that people have been hinting, I keep on hearing it, that the whole Wakanda, there's a real quote unquote Wakanda or whatever. And now when it comes to this, since it is coming out now, this nation or this tribe or whatever, I would love to know. I'm curious to know if there is some sort of correlation between, you know, the Hollywood story that they retold this year and these people in particular, and maybe a resource that they have exclusive rights over, and all of that type of stuff. The whole story. I'm curious. I wonder if anybody else thought of that, or I'm just curious because I've been hearing a lot about it.
Yeah, I mean, when I heard about the whole Wakanda thing and all that, and I watched the movie, you know, they always going to encode the messages in there, but I don't think that a lot of the black people was really getting the deep esoteric meaning. They was getting like the surface African, you know, pride type shit. But the whole thing about the vibranium ain't got nothing to do with melanin. Melanin is some made up shit. What they talking about vibranium is vibration, which is magnetism, which is what I be teaching about, which is the secrets of the cosmos, which what we was talking about with Tesla, the secrets of magnetism, right? Studying magnetism. That's what vibranium was. You know, it was all about the vibration of the earth, the magnetic, electromagnetic energy field, the torus energy, you know, toroidal flow. So the earth vibration is the vibranium. You see how with this vibranium you can manipulate the elements. You can do things, you know, with this shit when it comes to relating to the earth. You know what I mean? So magnetism allow you to manipulate the elements. So another form of vibranium would be a god by the name of Magneto in the X-Men series, where since he understands magnetism, he's the god over all the other mutants because magnetism controls the elements. So it's the god element. So that's what this vibranium and this, you know, that's what it's all about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Marvel have been taking ancient concepts, putting them into characters and heroes for since they was born, since the conception of Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
All of these big companies like Marvel and a lot of them ain't do nothing but off the ancient concepts and redo them in their own little way. They get credit. Yep. So yeah, that's deep, and a lot of people was going crazy about that movie, man. And you know, it made them billions, made Marvel billions, and then the owner of Marvel died. So that's crazy.
I didn't know that.
He recently died.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, with the tribe, I'd like to ask them experience any wars forced by, you know, the elites and the shamans working with the elites that are very versed in spirituality, whether these tribes experience any wars in the spiritual realm.
Are there wars in the spiritual realm, or do these tribes experience wars in the spiritual realm?
Yeah, I would like to, well, not specifically that tribe, but like any tribe.
Well, it depends on how we define the spiritual realm in this case. I would say that any war we engage in exists on all levels of our reality. And it's inevitable because once you've conquered in war, your spirituality is conquered and all that stuff. So we just can't go to war one way. You know what I mean? So I would say, yeah, I think you were saying something to the nature about these isolated tribes being at war. Yeah, that's deep, you know. That leads to something else that may seem off subject that I wanted to touch on. And it was about the concept they gave us about extraterrestrials. Because a lot of these tribes we don't hear about, just not on our maps. It's lands out there that's not on the map. You know what I mean? And that's the crazy thing. Like, so many folks think why would they lie to us about the shape of the earth? It's lands out there with resources that they hide. And it's all kind of shit that was on ancient maps, not on our maps today. But you can't go in the area because a military won't let you. Seemed quite strange to me, make me think that the ancients knew what the fuck they was talking about with some of these lands they deleted off the map. So it's more isolated tribes out there. The ones they tell us about are the ones that just so happen to be isolated on lands that they conquered and that they still ain't complete yet. So the lands we know about, it still happen to be some tribes on there that exist in a mental state that we once existed in because they didn't complete the whole crusade and indoctrinating, you know. It's been going on 7,000 years, but it has never been a earth-wide thing. That's why they still going around doing it now. You know how many people it is to convert? It'll take you more than 7,000 years. It'll take you more than 14,000 years. But if you notice what they've done in 7,000 years, they got a huge chunk of the earth in what we call these 7 continents. So we know there's more continents out there, but the only ones on their map are the ones they've conquered. You know what I mean? So I mean that get into the whole map deception, but just to bring that up in relation to extraterrestrial. Like they got us saying extraterrestrial today to talk about UFOs and Green Man. That's a whole psyop. See, because the word extraterrestrial dealing with extra land that's around us. But when they gave us the globe, they turned it into other planets with UFOs on them. Because when you ball up the flat earth and you got the globe, all of that extra earth that you balled up now exists as floating planets and other worlds with other aliens on them. But really, we all on one flat plane. The maps are wrong. And there are extraterrestrial, meaning terrestrial is earth. Extra means extra land. I mean, think about it. Why do the word extraterrestrial deal with green men in outer space? Wouldn't it be outer terrestrial? Extra mean additional. And terrestrial mean land or earth. So it's other lands out there that Flat Earth has been telling y'all about with other people on it. And they ain't green men. Okay? So while they going to wage war on these isolated tribes, they got you looking up in the sky talking about, I wonder if aliens gonna invade us. No, isolated tribes gonna invade us. And some of these tribes ain't gonna be speaking none of the language in our 7 continents. They've been at war with these tribes for years, creating a barrier around their empire. And their empire is the 7 continents of their world. But it's other worlds beyond that. It's like we trapped around a military border, and I don't think it's a wall of elements. I think it's really like the DMZ, how you got one army here and one army there, and it's a barrier. That's what I think the ice wall UN treaty is, a big ass cosmic DMZ line of all the militaries in our world having a standoff with these isolated tribes that they still trying to advance their empire outward and you know, expand this circle that we call in our world map. It's a circle of control with its other worlds outside of there. And the barrier is like I said, UN military war. And I think it's a war around us, man. Around us, while we thinking that they going to these other worlds and fighting aliens. No, their asses are going to other continents trying to get more land, just like they did when they conquered these lands. When Columbus and them conquered these lands, they said we going on to conquer new worlds. New worlds. New worlds. And they went on, and there's other people going through their crusades while we already colonized. So you got like what I think going, my belief, I think they going to colonize all of these continents, and once they get them colonized, they give them a globe, they give them a Bible, and they cut off contact. Like these isolated tribes are our family members. We related to a lot of these folks. We can't trace our fucking blood back right because they got the maps wrong, and it's other people who exist, the missing links to our DNA, written off the map, who we related to. And they go on a war with these off-map people, and then when they conquer them folks, over time, we discovered new land over here. And now this land pop up on the map and shit over time. That's why when you study these maps, the further back you go, you see how they've been changing these maps, shit popping up and playing peekaboo with you based upon what they want you to see and don't want you to see on the world maps to show you the different regions they conquered. But I do know that this shit expands on, and man, it may be people on other lands we never heard of that's still under their control, that don't know about us and we don't know about them because they maps different than ours, and our lands is deleted off their maps and they shit is deleted off our maps. It's a great map. It's a map deception. Go ahead.
You've talked a lot about how they play on words. And another thing they did is George Bush did his war on terror, but he always said the word terror kind of funny. That was to go terror, terror. He was saying war on terror, war on earth. So that way, if anyone calls him on it, he can say he wasn't lying.
Yep.
They do this all the time. Extraterrestrial. They can say, hey, we didn't mean that. That's what you believe.
It's called double speaking.
Double
Never
speak.
thought that way.
You know exactly what he's doing.
Wow, that is deep what you just said.
Yeah, very
That
deep.
is, listen, never thought of it that way. I don't know how other people relate to the year 2001 and where everybody else lives, but I live in New York City, and all that stuff that went down those years from 2001 to 2005, that was some terror. I never thought of it that way.
That's how they.
Never thought of it that way. I wanted to ask a question. What was the question? I'm gonna have to just shut my mouth until I'll raise my hand when I remember what my question is.
When you get your question, just cut in. It's a casual stream.
Possibly isolated tribes are responsible for like our energy as a collective. Like we're our Earth's frequency, but I feel like they play a big role in it since with these distractions.
Yeah, I do think that you know, these isolated tribes know where certain areas on the earth is.
I remember my question.
Okay, go ahead. You can go ahead. And let me just say this real quick.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I was thinking about, I don't know, something about this question is like at the tip of my head. I was thinking about the Impossible Channel. Everybody familiar with what's his name? What is his name? That is Impossible Channel.
Yeah, I'm
I
subscribed.
mean, I'm
Yeah.
assuming I'm talking to a bunch of flat earthers, so I thought maybe there's a YouTube channel called That Is Impossible. I forgot his name.
That's a good channel.
And since you were talking about the maps, I'm gonna be honest. It's not. I'm an open-minded person, so it's something that I was not taught.
Hold up,
You
sister.
know.
Oh, they can't hear me, y'all. Can you hear me, sister?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure my mic was on. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. I was saying it's hard to grasp certain things with the flat earth. Now, there's a channel on YouTube called That Is Impossible. I forgot his name, but the guy, like in South America, he does the Impossible channel. Mm-hmm. And he shows the map where you should know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
You have all these other continents. I really do not understand how that's possible. I don't understand. I swear to God, I don't understand it. What is that? How is the earth? I don't understand it. I don't even understand how to ask the question. And then you have these radars where they're going outside the, what do you call it, the districts? The radars are going outside the districts, and that machine that they have, I think it's like in the Caribbean Sea or someplace, I forgot what it's called, and they send a signal. But if you would just, for one question would be, how is it possible that there are so many continents, if that's what they would be considered? What is that? What is that? I don't understand it.
Okay. The reason it would be difficult for you to understand is because we're flat earthers, and I don't know if you're a flat earther now.
I'm not. See, I can't. I'm not, and I'm not. I'm not a flat earther, so I'm coming to the flat earth community to learn.
Okay, so cool. So here's how there can be so many continents. On a flat earth, there are no curves. There are no, see, on a globe, you have 7 continents confounded to a ball, and they are just, within this blue ball, and space is the barrier. On a flat earth, there is no space that this flat earth is floating in. in the flat earth, sister, the earth ground that you're walking on is an infinite plane that stretches on and on. There is no ends to it. There are lands and continents that go on forever and ever. You'll meet different people, new languages. If you just was to, if you take off traveling in any direction on a flat earth away from the center, you're going off into the infinite sea of lands. So what that on a flat plane is possible. So then the word extraterrestrial makes sense with flat Earth as opposed to a green alien on another planet that I gotta go through with space. On a flat Earth, you ain't gotta do nothing but just get in a boat and just explore like Columbus and them did when they discovered this place. See, and they also was talking about how they found out that the earth wasn't flat during Columbus when Columbus was a flat earther. The map that he used was based on flat earth cosmology. So they miseducated us on what really happened with Columbus, and they gave you a story about him founding America, put the race shit with it to get you from looking at the deep shit, what really was going on. When they came to this land, people was flat earthers, man. People was visiting tribes that we cut off from today. We can't make no sense out of our reality today ever since this great colonization period, because they changed the maps with it. And that's the connection we ain't making. Once you get into talking about ancient maps, guess what you're talking about? Flat earth. That's what people don't get that. Like, it's deeper than flat earth. This is ancient maps. This is ancient cosmology. And these ancient people didn't just draw these continents because they thought it was cute. This had to be a place that existed, So, the globe balled up the map basically because, all maps are flat. That's deep. And they balled up the map and gave you the globe. But when they fly, they still use the flat map and not the globe. Now, if we lived on a globe, I would want a globe in my cockpit, not no flat fucking map, because I would want to know when to bend the nose for curvature and all of that. Give me the globe, So it's a lot that they did. The answers are in flat earth. And that's unfortunately because of what the stigma they put around the whole flat earth thing. People don't know you can't fully connect with the ancients until you get into flat earth.
Right. That I accept. See, I guess, I don't even have to explain how I feel about it. It's irrelevant. Because whatever, it doesn't matter. But let me ask a question. What is the thing with B.O.B.? See, I'm not in the pop. I'm not in the hip. I don't listen to no secular music no more. Music is whack.
B.O.B.
So
is an
I don't
agent.
even know who these people are. But B.O.B. he's a rapper, right? What is that? Is his thing with the blimp, or is that like a scam? Since I'm dealing with someone who I'm assuming, or people or whatever, that can scientifically approach flat earth, because I don't scientifically approach flat earth because I have never studied it. Is that a legitimate way to, or is that a scam? If you know what I'm talking about.
Listen, I ain't gonna get it. I don't really want to get into a thing where I'm shitting on B.O.B., but I can tell you in a respectful way, I think B.O.B. is a paid agent with the flat earth. I think it's a matter of time before he come out and say, look, I'm sorry, y'all, for saying it was flat. I apologize to all the science teachers. Kyrie Irving just did that. He next. B.O.B. next.
Interesting. So it's kind of like when the guy who owns, I think it was Boeing planes, tried to do what B.O.B. did, and he basically his thing, like he survived the plane crash. You just leave it. That's accepted his experiment for what it is. Okay, whatever. It's so much with the flat earth, that it's a lot. Like, what is the man's name? Pascal, the one that took the ball and went up in the air. The one that they made that Hennessy commercial out of. Whatever his name is. That scientist from like 100 years ago. And he went up in the sky, and he went so far up that he pierced through, like, the water barrier, and I don't even know if you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, they made Hennessy made a commercial out of his experiment that he did.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna just stop talking. But thank you for actually answering that question, because it's putting it into context. So basically, I don't follow secular culture. I'm not a secular person. So basically, B.O.B. is kind of like every other rapper, like Lil Wayne and Kanye, sharing ignorance with the world, basically. It's nothing different.
What it is that every concept need a face for it. Well, let me take that back. Every concept don't need a face. We live in a world where they attach a face to all of these movements and concepts, because when they attach one face to the whole thing, all they got to do is control that one face and not the whole thing. So the one person,
you have to monetize it.
Yeah.
Because the only way that this world can function is if they take the real world and take a piece of the real world and figure out how to monetize it. They do that with everything. So I understand.
Yeah, that's what they doing. People like B.O.B. But basically, most of all the guys coming out now with the flat earth shit, y'all ought to see that, and it's just to the flat earth community. Y'all ought to get some of the red flags ought to go up, because check this out. You got people who never would have collabed now collabing under the flat earth banner, and not no disrespect. Shout out to Phil Valentine, B.O.B., all of these guys. We know that they got a show coming up with the flat earth with Phil Val and B.O.B. I'm actually promoting it for them right now. I'm giving them some shine. So, I mean, go and check it out. I ain't telling you don't support it. I will tell you the truth, though. I'm going to say that I think they're getting involved because they are being controlled. I think I don't think the intentions are pure. I don't think that's why these guys, because think about it. We're talking about and I don't mean, and people think I be disrespecting these teachers, but I don't. I just tell it how it is. Let's take a great bright mind like Phil Valentine, very deep brother, bright mind, OG, senior, all day, right? You would think that somebody on that level would have been figured out that Nut and Gale ain't no goddamn solar system. Now check this out. All of a sudden, Brother Sanchez come out revealing all this shit about ancient cosmology and our ancestors, telling you how the black conscious community been wrong for all these years. We ain't from no Anunnaki, we ain't from space, our ancestors. I'm coming with the truth. Now that I'm doing that, making a name for myself, you see people like Phil Valentine linking up with B.O.B. so they can kind of become the face of like this flat earth shit. And it's like you never hear them talk about Nut and Gale, not a solar system. They got, listen, hold on, I'm going to say this, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to shut up after this. I got to say this. My point is, they got people around them that don't understand Nut and Gale, corrupting the teachings of the ancients, don't know what it mean in relation to ancient cosmology. They say they flat earthers, but they never talk about Nut and Gale. Phil Valentine still talking about quantum physics, and quantum physics don't exist on flat earth. So it's like, it's deep, man. I can go on.
Yes, they old heads. See, the thing is, you gotta just show respect to the elders. Just let it be what it is. You gotta let things be what they are. The old heads, the elders, and the old heads, the people that's over 50. When they were studying all of this stuff, there was no internet. There was no social media. Look at Minister Farrakhan. Look at it. Look at Minister Farrakhan. It's the same thing. When the young, newer generation comes and they understand, they start learning the same shit that they was teaching or learning 45, 55, 65 years ago, they like, hold up, wait. I already learned this. My father does it to me all the time. They like, yo, hold up. I learned this. I know this stuff. I want to make a name. I want to be recognized. Because when I pioneered this 50 years ago, nobody was paying attention to me. So let me take this opportunity to link up with some, you understand what I'm trying to say? It happens all the time. Look at since we're talking about YouTube, look at Brother Ben X. I like Brother Ben X. I mean, I like Brother Ben X. Look at Brother Ben X and Minister Farrakhan. It's kind of funny how at his age, he is such a hustler. It's not even funny. He is still trying to tweet and stuff like that to promote his God box that he made, and they kind of like criticizing him and sending shots. But why is he doing it? Because Brother Ben X is pretty fake popular. He did it with Nuri Muhammad. He does it all the time. That's what old heads do. They hustlers. I mean, look at Phil Valentine. He used to be married to Queen of Four. They hustlers. It is what it is. It's the money game. It's not even just money. It's the recognition. I think that putting aside judging a person for all of the controversy, the good stuff and the bad stuff, whatever, you put it aside. When you really look at the person's resume and they know that they're worth it and they want the recognition, you gotta put your money where you gotta put your foot down, put your money where your mouth is. And if you can get the public to pay attention to you and allow you to teach them, because in the past maybe they would not listen to you, maybe you did something that people judged you for or whatever happened. If you have that's what they do. I'm telling you, they do it all the time. Do you notice that or not? Do people notice that? Older people do it a lot because they came across this information before a lot of us were born. They came across this information before the modern technology was here, that makes it so easy for everybody else to make money off of it or teach. I think it's easier to teach, So I'm just thinking of it in that way, and I don't have any problem allowing the elders to shine, because I try not to judge. You feel me? And just let it be. If I can digest the person. In other words, a lot of people have a lot of criticisms of these people, that the ones that we just vote for them. Phil Valentine's is just like, it's the same thing. If you can digest who the person is, like I said from the very beginning, accept a person for who they are, accept your own and be yourself, all that stuff.
Yeah,
if somebody shows you who they are, believe them. If you can digest what you're dealing with, then, maybe you'll listen to, and that's what it is. So that's really interesting that you actually said that, because he's doing something with B.O.B. That's interesting. Because his son, is that his son, Supernova Slime? Is that his son?
I don't really know about Supernova and all that. I don't follow him that deeply.
I don't know if that's his son. I think that's his son. I'm not sure, but I think that's his son.
Yeah, what I don't like is how they're monetizing the information.
Listen. Yeah, I'm from them people. Listen, I don't even go to Brooklyn. They run circles around people. I'm trying to tell you. So I understand what you're saying. And I get it and everything, and that's why I put my hands up when I say, okay, whatever. It is what it is. People always steal other people's shine every minute of every second of every day. And at the end of the day, if you believe in truth, then you'll just say, forget it. As long as the masses are learning the truth, and that's it. It happens all the time. So whatever, that's how, that's it. That's all I got to say about that. So that's really interesting. So that is interesting.
Yeah, and I hear what you're saying. The thing with me, I'm a little different. I don't think that the elders deserve to shine if the truth can't shine. Yeah, if the truth ain't shining, can't none of us shine, man, till the truth shine. Right. If them elders were speaking the truth, they'll shine. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you, and a lot of what they say, the truth do shines through their words, but it's not what's said, it's what's not being said, what's keeping us fucked up. So I stopped giving people credit based upon what they said and started just trying to add on to what they didn't say, because what I found out in the Black conscious community is We never add on to the legacy. Like you brought up Brother Bennett, and I'm not taking a shot at him, but I'm gonna use him for an example. But listen, I'm just doing this because I gotta keep it real to the people. I'm showing you what our problem is. We follow in the footsteps of our forefathers, and that's wrong. That's wrong. You know why? You'll never make your own footprints if you do that. So my thing is this right here. If our elders laid a foundation, we got to build a house. But this is where you get elders that don't allow the house to be built. A lot of these elders are bitter old men. Some of them are Freemasons. They're gate guard. And they're going to die with the keys to our success with them to ensure we never make it because they took an oath. But that's another subject.
I know. That's a daily struggle. That right there. That is the story of. I was going to say that's the story of humanity. I don't want to talk for the whole planet, but that's our story in this country. That's what it is here. I understand that completely.
You know.
So I believe you're right.
You know why the children of these elders have not built the house yet? Because the elders don't like that. Yeah, the elders are the foundation. But unfortunately, the elders of our time don't like the idea of the house being built on top of them.
It was always like, I feel like it was always throughout history, I feel like it's always been like that. I don't think it's just the elders of this time. Maybe that's just my subjectivity or whatever, but I've always felt that it was, I don't know, I always felt it was like that. I think of, look at the religions that make up the riches of the culture and on the planet Earth. Hinduism. Look at what they had. They had the Brahminist caste system. It's basically the same thing over. What you're saying is the same thing. It's the same exact situation where you block people from progressing. You know, and usually it's based off of superficial things. I feel like that's part of human history from the very beginning. That's my opinion.
Yeah, the most of the elders in our time all took oaths to keep the younger generation down. These old men go to these lodges, and man, let me tell you something. These old men are in y'all way. Now, y'all give a lot of these teachers credit. That's some Roman type shit. The whole concept of a mentor, like where these young Roman boys had a mentor who they damn near worshipped, and you know, and they never they never became better than that. Like you gotta think, you was in a society where they don't want the children to be better than the adults because it's capitalist in nature. Think about it. When your child coming up in the business world, if you're a corporation and he's not part of your family company, he's your fucking competition. Your own child. You gotta compete against your children in this world. So think about how like the older heads don't want a young nigga to come up. It's the system that we in, man.
I started stuff. You know what? What I would do instead of saying what I was going to say, I'm just going to simply reference a channel called. I think the name of the channel is Gold Silver. I forgot the man's name. It starts with an M. Max something, and his videos on Roman Empire are on point, and I love historical videos on YouTube. But they are
talking about Max Kaiser, are you?
What's the last? I think so. Max Kaiser.
Max Kaiser? Yeah, he's a sellout. He's a shill.
Whatever. I don't give a damn. The channel, the information on them videos, and I think they're the most recent ones too. I'm not sure. I don't remember. There was only two videos on his channel I watched. It was like two parts to it.
I never heard of it.
It was talking about the Roman. It was talking about how Rome developed itself and how we got our entire welfare culture from Rome. the entire thing, the whole the sports culture in America, and all of it is tied in with the welfare. They call it bread and butter, guns and butter.
Somebody in the chat room may throw the link out there for us real quick in case they want to go to it. Listen, I got to wrap the show up here in about 15, 30 minutes. So let me go ahead and skip to some other panelists real quick. I'm sorry. I got a lot of people waiting real quick.
Yes, thank you for letting me run my mouth. I'm on mute for good. Peace.
You good. It was a good building with you. That was a real good build. Anybody else on the panel? You know, we got a couple minutes before we close on out, man. I'm going to get up out of here soon as everybody finish saying what they got to say. I'm going to get up out of here because I just looked at the clock. But it's been so good, you know, I just lost track of time, man. So this is what's up. I appreciate y'all.
Yo, did anybody recently see that video of Nature Boy? Not to even bring it up for it to be like, oh, let's talk about Nature Boy.
It's an open
but
show,
open some pretty
topics.
disturbing shit, man. He was saying some disturbing shit. And it's to the point now where it's starting to look like a cult.
It's a cult. I've been screaming it.
It's not starting to look like a cult. They literally exposing themselves. It's ridiculous.
You know, I'm going to tell you what it is. If you're kind of sick in the mind in America, you got to be in the goddamn closet.
And he's on the force letting that shit out.
Let me tell you something. You can't be the way he's saying all of that in America. This country crazy with our... Like, we very bullheaded people in America. That's why pedophiles die when they go to prison. Because this country is very strong on like certain shit. You know what I mean? Certain values when it comes to like pedophile shit like that. I can't say that about this land. You know what I'm saying? But see, when you ain't under the scrutiny and statutes of a place like America, and you move somewhere like South America where you know you can marry a girl at 15 in South America, ain't nobody, it's normal there. Like, if marriage is cool at 15, you know you're going to push that shit back and back and back to now you got a lot of motherfucking pedophilia normalized in a lot of these places like that. And, you know, ain't nobody really giving a fuck. They got child models and shit in some of these places. They do the sex trafficking in South America.
Yes,
so one thing about it is he went to a place where he can do that and it's comfortable. Ain't gonna really be no threat against him. And then another thing about it, when you thrive in that environment to be sick like that with no scrutiny for that many years, and you get on YouTube and talk back to the rest of us in America, you ain't got that veil up that you would have had living in America. You lose it after all them years in that land of you just being able to practice this shit without being scrutinized. So now it's starting to come out now because it's just been, it's been there, but the more comfortable a person get in their actions, the more they speak out with them. Like, you know what I mean? That's why a lot of these people come out the closet when they start being more comfortable with being open in the public with their sexuality. So
and 2018 makes it so easy for these people to be accepted in most places, man. It's crazy. I remember the world in the late 90s, and it was like, dude, there was one gay dude per neighborhood, and that was that. It's like, just everything. It's in the cartoons. There's no holds barred now. Every age group is getting images, suggestive tones, or themes of homosexuality.
You know, I don't want to make the discussion really ain't about Nature Boy though. I think
it's not.
You know, I think what we can learn more from Nature Boy's situation, we can learn more from the people than from him. He brought up the situation, but what we learn from that is that with the internet world today, no matter what type way you think, you can have a following for that. Like if you into motherfucking bondage and shit, you'll have you'll have your crowd too and shit. You know, like melanation is alive and well, man. No one's gonna care that he said, you know, the things he said. I ain't gonna repeat them, but yeah, and I ain't, trying to crucify the brother, because the way his mind is a way that's kind of common. I hate to say in a lot of black families. I hate to say that.
He's just a popular example we can use just to show.
Yeah, but it also show you can also be. It also show, long as you got some words that'll make me say ooh and ah. We don't care how you living. We don't even care what you saying makes sense, because at the end of the day, if you listen to Nature Boy teachings, none of it makes sense. When he was on my show, he really met like God. You saw his face. You saw, I hate to say this, his girls was looking at me like, damn, shit, like, damn, Nature Boy, hey, he going off now, and I like, because all that see, in their line of work, you don't gotta have facts, you just gotta sound good. That's what the Christian church all
He's
about.
selling hope.
Yeah, that's
hope.
You know what I'm saying.
Villas.
Yeah, so when I'm giving you facts and I'm sounding good, that's like, oh shit, oh my God.
Yeah, but Sanchez, do you think a lot of this goes back to the agenda? Maybe it's a rhetorical question. I think it goes a lot back towards the agenda, sexualize the children, then they can take that into this little gay thing. The gay thing is stemmed from, yes, there's probably genuinely gay people out there, but the fluoride in the water, the GMO food, the estrogen in men, making men, and then you turn on the TV and we've got all these trannies all over the TV, so these kids think it's normal. It's just another part of the programming that society is taking as normal when it's not at all. Turn your TVs off. Like what we were talking about in the beginning when I first got into the call. Turn the TV off. Don't subject your kids to this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And see, and deep in the subliminal programming is one thing. When you understand what the television is, it speaks to so many aspects of the self that is just fucking amazing. Because this TV speaking to you musically is using the language against you, the vision against you, the subconscious programming aspect. And you think about it, when you tell a vision, you got this, think about it, right? Because you got to start breaking these words down on different levels to see what they really doing. The television was a weapon created by Hitler, and Hitler studied from the same places that Nikola Tesla studied from. Let me say that again. Hitler knew what the shamans knew too. That's what the whole Vimana shit was about. The Vimana wasn't the UFO that Hitler was hiding. It was the capstone, the detached pyramid that's on a dollar. That's at the North Pole. Look at the ancient maps, people. This is what flat earth is about. This is another subject for y'all globalists, though. Let me stay on subject. Where I was going with, help me out, with the fucking,
Hitler and the TV.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? They made the TV as a war tool to program you, but how deep the programming go is, just say I got a vision in my mind. I can tell it to you verbally. Like I can come up to you and, man, look how sometime it take me 3 hours to point out some of this sacred geometry shit. Because I'm trying to explain it with these words over a live stream, and I can't give you enough pictures at a time and shit. Because basically I got a vision in my mind that I'm trying to tell you. So you talk about the television, whose vision is it? See, the programming that's on the television is a vision that a motherfucker would have normally told you verbally via the Bible or some kind of holy text. See, here's the thing, what people don't realize. The storyline don't matter. Only the result matter. So rather I use the Bible to get your ass to jump up 3 times, or a commercial to get your ass to jump up 3 times, or 3 Little Bears, or a damn song, long as I accomplish the result The fucking storyline don't matter. Because what you got to realize is it's all fucking media, which is a Greek god. And when you study what this god embodied, this god media is just what the TV is today. And when you realize how they use this god called media against us, it's really them telling you a vision that they wouldn't have been able to tell you without that screen. Because when I start teaching to you verbally and with the motherfucking images flashing up there, all this program, you can be programmed, a child can be programmed watching one fucking episode with more programming than they could with you reading 4-5 books out the Bible back in the day.
Well, and they're using frequency to put you in the right mind frame, usually hypnosis, for them to push whatever else bullshit they're trying to push across to you, whether it be buy this product, the we live deal, the obey, buy this, consume. They put you in the, you would know more about this, the delta, beta, alpha, whatever. There's different frames of mind that you know what I'm talking about. They use frequency through the TV to get you in that specific area. Then with the imagery, the subliminals and everything else, that people don't realize it really truly is a weapon in your home.
Yeah, it is, man. Because what it is you opening up this, when you cut the TV on, you opening up your children into a whole nother world. Same with the internet. Like, you exposing them like how your computer can get a virus. If we're all computers, we can get mental viruses, spiritual viruses. Some of these shows so addictive to these kids. Think of how programmed they had us, man. You had to watch Saturday morning cartoons and shit. That was still programming. The music, the characters, all that shit, the message they was subconsciously telling you. I used to love Popeye. It wasn't till I grew up and realized that Popeye was war programming to make us hate the Middle East people. This white Navy sailor beating up on the damn Middle Eastern man. So I didn't even know as a child that it was that deep. I just liked it Popeye. But subliminally, it okayed the children when they saw the family go on a war like with the Middle Easterners and shit. That even the little children even subconsciously be comfortable with this shit. It's programming like somebody showed how on one of them Simpsons episodes they predicted Trump as president. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of programming they do on that shit because it's spiritual warfare. And when we start looking at these physical tools as spiritual weapons, then we start revealing the truth. We got to look. I'm gonna say that one more time. We got to look at these physical devices as spiritual weapons.
So am I unmuted? So basically, the Earth, the globe Earth is a paradigm. The thing. Let me see something. Why is it that I know I'm probably asking some stupid questions to y'all flat earthers, but so what? Why is it that the United Nations symbol, isn't that a flat earth? That's a flat earth depiction. Why do they choose to depict it flat earth? Because why? That's just are they just really just letting us know that the United
they're mocking the people. It's right in front of your face. It's hidden in plain sight. They're mocking the sheeple, the people. They're mocking the slaves.
Right, but they're choosing to make an Earth out of 7 specific continents or a certain geographical.
And there's 33 sections to it, and all that fun stuff. But you're missing the entire point. The point is they're mocking us as they always do. They're laughing at you.
Yeah, they always mock it. Listen, exactly. That when you say that don't mean shit to me because that's every damn day. I mean, everywhere you turn, people are. I don't know. I go through this all the time. Everywhere you turn, people are mocking you. Not even everybody. I mean, I don't know. Am I the only person in here that's from New York or at least the Northeast? I
No,
mean,
sir,
that's
I think
okay.
you're taking it personally. They're mocking all of us. It's
I
that they
know.
just had a commercial, a Kia commercial with hamsters at a red light, and then the car pulls up with two hamsters inside. They're mocking everybody. The
Yeah, they
elite
are
are in the
mocking
car.
everybody.
We're the ones in the wheel. They're laughing at all of our faces. That's what
Well,
I
when
was
you gonna
trying
stop
to
paying
imply.
attention to them damn commercials, though? That's what I
I was
wanted.
using it. I was using it as an
As an
example. You're asking
example.
about the United
That's what I was
Nations. They're
doing
telling you the
too. I was
truth.
using my daily experiences as an example as well. I don't even pay attention to the commercials. I understand that they everywhere you turn, you're being mocked. And what I was saying was, you don't even have to. It doesn't
Yeah,
come to
but you
everybody.
you put
It
it in the
doesn't come to
context of
everybody.
anybody else from New York as if I was, directing it toward you.
This ain't
I
about
was
you.
answering your question for you.
No, yeah, but you're the one that's really taking it personally, not me. Trust me. Let me finish
Okay.
what I was saying. It doesn't only come to people through the television. It comes to people from every direction. Doesn't just come through the visual. It comes from everywhere. The wickedness comes from every direction, not just one. And particularly, it doesn't just come through and specifically, or rather, it doesn't just come through the television. It comes through every way that it can possibly come. And that's the point I was trying to make.
I ain't disagreeing.
So,
I don't think nobody was disagreeing with that, sister. But
yeah.
you brought up that UN map, and what we know is flat earthers. A lot of people bring that up to say, well, see, hey, look, if they got it on their map, it can't be true. Like, because why would they tell you the
do it all
truth?
the time. They mock themselves.
But
They
see,
mock shit all the time.
but see,
Time.
mocking is what they do, but mocking is just a result. Like it ain't nothing that on. See, here's how it works. The reason anybody would use the flat Earth symbol for any symbol is because the flat Earth symbol is the most ancient sigil on the planet. It's the most powerful sacred geometrical shape in existence. So when you see this symbol as the UN flag, you see it as the Great Seal. You see it, you can point out this same outline for like a million more things right now because these symbols got power to them. You know what I'm saying? Just like your signature got power, which is a symbol. Your signature, the word signature is sign nature, and sign is sigil. Your sigil nature is your signature. So every human got a fingerprint or a sigil, and the written version of that would be your signature. So like not to get too deep, but the reason people have that symbol or that sigil for their symbol is because it brings more credence to whatever you're representing. You know, like if you have a company, right, and just say that your company logo has a shield and a sword, that subconsciously lends more trust to the person that's signing up, like Blue Cross, Blue Shield, and shit like that. They use symbols that nature use to talk to our subconscious. But this a deeper lecture. I don't think, sister, you probably, researching all of this.
Listen, this is like me going back. How can I explain this? This is like me going back to first grade and learning everything all over again. It's not. I really have come in contact with all this information before, and that's it. That's all. It's not like that's it. That's all I have to say. Can I say one thing though? I'm so sorry. I do apologize. If you don't want me to do this, just tell me to stop. But I would like for people, whoever's listening or whatever, I would like you to go and check out my other channel. It's called House of Spring Joy Alchemist. I mean, it's not so great or whatever. I kind of haven't been able to take it as seriously. But if I can, I'll, whatever. But I've just been trying to like bring together all the things that I know how to do and so on, and just whatever. So I just do things. I mean, I'm sure a lot of other people here do things like make their own stuff I do that. I make my own I make everything that I use is handmade by myself. So, and I would like to start something where I can show other people or demonstrate, how to make your own toothpaste, how to mix this, how to do this, how to do that, and that's what my channel is about. It's called the House of Spring Joy Alchemist. I'm the person that left the comments in the chat.
Shout out to you. I do remember you now. I guess that's worth the checkout. Applicable stuff. Get you manufacturing your own products. Hey man, that's what's up. Shout out to that. We reaching a time point now where I'm getting ready to wrap up, but y'all know this weekend coming, we finna be streaming. We're gonna be going live on Flat Power too. I want to say tomorrow night because the flat Earth ain't never died, and people ain't, it ain't died. But yeah, man, that sound interesting, sis. Anybody on the panel want to promote their channels, anything that they got going, anything? If not, if you got anything you want to piggyback on with the bill, you can do that too before we close out.
Sanchez, I'd just like to say thanks for having me, man. Happy birthday to your brother. You've been a huge inspiration to me in my flight in truth. I sat for hours. I would do other things and play you through the speakers just so I could hear you in the background. You've been an inspiration, and I don't know if you've heard it enough from people, but I appreciate all the work you've done, man. I've been following you a long time and come a long ways, brother. Keep it up.
I really appreciate that, my brother Court. I really do, man. All that encouragement is priceless to me, man, because this flat earth community gets so much hate, man. They run us through the dirt, don't it? And let me give a shout out to everybody in the chat room. I see you out there, Soul Alchemy, MJ Givens, Joshua Hernandez. And listen, let me say, everybody on this panel that joined me today, let me give a shout out to y'all too, man, and I appreciate all of y'all. There was some super chats. I'm gonna call them out, but I'm gonna let the panel go first. And to everybody that was on this panel, man, y'all hope y'all come back on future ones, man, because I enjoyed the bill and the energy. I think that the flat earth community talking about politics is like what's up, because I'm gonna tell you right now, people so distracted with this political shit, and they got this new election and shit coming, and then you got this Trump shit. Man, look here. I'm finding out that the path of least resistance is what we learn from magnetism. Instead of going out there with all these millions of people that's distracted, trying to say, listen to me, let's talk about magnetism and flat earth, fuck them politics. You messing up. You ain't gonna have a good turnover rate because you ain't going the path of least resistance. We gotta remember, and I'm gonna give y'all this to go home with to interact as flat earthers. Remember how to be a globe earther. Don't forget that. You need to remember how to be a globe earther. Meaning, when you was a globe earther, you didn't just go around every fucking day talking to people about the shape of the earth because you thought it was a globe. You alienate yourself as a flat earther by forgetting that, to just be human. So one way to approach these people is to meet them where they at. When you was a globe earther, you was into other shit because you didn't have a need to question the shape of the earth. So you was talking about other shit like politics, other shit that, these folks talk about that they think they can make it better with. So instead of trying to go tear their paradigm down and be like, listen to me, what I'm talking about and what I'm learning about now, remember that they don't give a fuck about that. They ain't on your paradigm. You need to go down to their level and bring them up to yours, just like a kindergarten teacher. She teaches. You see, that kindergarten teacher, when she talked to them children, she talked to them like children, not like college students. She said, okay, class, guess what we're going to do today? Because she got to go to their level to bring them up, to the bigger level. So keep that in mind. Talk politics. Get into the sports talk. Don't be so fucking bougie that even though I don't watch sports, I try to ask my kids like who good, who this, just so I can kind of infiltrate some of these other panels. where they talking to other shit. And then you can bring up, once you get on these sports panels, you can bring up Kyrie Irving. Then you can bring up Flat Earth. And guess what? You never got them off their topic. You just infiltrated using what they was already interested in. See how that worked?
I was told a long time ago, when I've been doing this a very long time, and there was a couple of people on YouTube I got in contact with that are no longer on YouTube. And the emphasis was about, people that know it all. And this I don't want to say his name, but this dude said, "The man, nobody knows all the truth. We're just students exchanging notes." And I've always kept that with me. Nobody has all the answers. I know certain areas that others don't, and they know certain areas that I don't. All we've done is exchange notes so we can learn each other's work.
More power to that. That's the damn truth. And I'm saying, man, if Flat Earth don't humble you, now Flat Earth will make you cocky, then it'll humble you all over again. That shit will. And let me stop hogging the mic. We supposed to be closing, man. This been good though. We touched on so much shit. You know what I mean?
Flat Earth has made me actually a person, and
you cracking up, sis. You cracking up bad.
Can you hear me?
Nah, that's better. Go ahead.
All right. Flat Earth has humbled me a lot and has given me an open perspective. I've actually met a girl, Venus. Her perspective is way interesting, and I've just made a lot of interesting conversations with people my age who also have a different perspective, because the brainwash and the desensitization is in high tide, especially for my generation, which is Generation Z. But yeah, thank you for this build, and also to Sister Deneb. I've also experienced, and I still do experience, having bruises and scratches when I have a dream, and I'm not a rough sleeper or anything, so I wonder why that happens.
I don't know if that's a question or just, I don't want to go all along, but I don't know.
Actually, I'm gonna have a stream. We're gonna have, me and Masterpiece, by the way, let me go ahead and promote the green streams. We're gonna be doing green streams, talking about a bunch of things that we need to apply for our health, man, and they're gonna be deep bills, real talk. But along with those, I wanna do dream streams. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, that's a whole nother world of study. The college is just now getting into it. But it's been some scientists been studying like how we dream, which get into how we remember things and re-put together shit in the mind. It's real deep in the dream how you smell something, and the smell is there in the dream too. Like all about the dream world is when you start studying subtle worlds like that, the mysteries of this world become more clearer. So don't make no doubt about it to think that scientists ain't studying the dream world on some Inception type shit. It's a guy that was doing all kind of tests with having these people go to sleep and studying their dreams for like years and shit. So we need to be talking about his research and just getting into dreams, man. Like, fuck what people saying. That's an interesting topic. I always wanted to build on that, so I'm gonna do that. But we're going to go on close this one out, man. I'm going to let y'all go. But I want to thank every last one of y'all again on the panel, man. From left to right, we got Boss Lady 9. We got the brother Brandon. His avatar ain't popping up. We got the sister Shantae. Got the brother Court. He don't have an avatar. We got the sister Deneb. Got my brother Nashuma. Got our little sister Rula with the African avatar. And myself on today's panel. I'm gonna go ahead and close the panel. Thank every last one of y'all. I'll see y'all on the next show, brothers. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too, my
All
brother.
right, bro Sanchez.
Peace.
Love.
Have a good night, everyone.
All right, everybody. And to everybody in the chat room, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Bro Sanchez Live. If you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the bell, be notified the next bill. We like to keep positive vibes, positive energy, and streams that flow good with those positive vibes, positive energy. And to give you enlightening and informative content. And sometimes we turn up too, it's entertaining too, which is we just human, so that's part of it, is naturally. But I appreciate all of y'all who donated and all of y'all who didn't, man, who couldn't, who just hit the like button. I appreciate that too. I appreciate your viewership. We had 4 more super chat donations, and that was from Billionaire Bit Club wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you for consistently giving us all a front row seat at your ever-expanding table of knowledge. That's powerful. I appreciate you, my sister. I appreciate that. And to the brother Isaiah, sending in a birthday donation. I'm modding some of y'all up so you'll see wrenches. Appreciate y'all love, encouragement, your donations. I'm humbled and I do appreciate y'all. Brother Obed Donato came through with a birthday donation. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. Everybody that sent in donations. And I hope that y'all enjoyed today's show. So I'll see y'all next time. I'm going to get on up out of here. Peace and much.